Hey, Donnie Cates.
Ethan, how you doing, pal?
Good. I'm live right now. Like, people can hear you, so I'm warning you of that right now. Like, I'm actually doing a live stream right now. You want to say hi to Comicsgate?
Well, I would prefer if you and I could have a private conversation. I really would.
Well, I can't because I'm having a very public conversation. But if you want to say hi, Comicsgate, they could hear you right now, and they'd be very happy. 2,000 people.
I understand that, but I understand that, Harriet. I get it. We're all good. Everything is good here. I'm just saying that a text. I will. Hey, look. I'll just say this. And you know what? And I'll just say this. All right. Then what I will say publicly here.
Right.
I'm serious when I say that. I can see where you're coming from. Okay. And I'm you know, again, I don't know. That's the conversation, right? And look, you're not going to get this from fucking Scott Snyder. You're not going to get this from anybody else. Like, I'm actually trying to fucking, like, reach out to you here, right? And if I'm not being as eloquent as I want to be right now, I'd like to leave you with this, but I will say this, man. I will never do anything to try and take food off of anyone's tables.
All right, pal. All right, you have a good one. See you later. Woo!
Sorry to keep you waiting. Complicated business.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Comic Artist Pro Secrets. This is me, Ethan Van Sciver. Hi. What were you expecting? Yeah, me, of course. You guys are used to seeing my face. You guys have adjusted to it. Welcome to the show. Good evening to you. Yeah, this is going to be a special one tonight. It's going to be like last night, I think. It's going to be a Comicsgate Live situation where we're going to close out a campaign. I think we're closing out Nosferro tonight by Shantan Jetty. Beautiful painted book, Nosferro. And then at the same time, we're also launching Dale Keown's first campaign. Dale Keown's first campaign through All Caps Comics, which is posters. We're going to do some Pitt posters. I'm going to show you those in a minute. We're going to just have a great time tonight. We're going to do what comic skaters do, which is totally kick ass on social media and enjoy selling, marketing, comics and merchandise, Comicsgate merchandise. I hope you have a good time. And then we're also going to feel sorry for me. That's one thing we're going to do tonight. We're going to feel sorry for me tonight. I hope you enjoy that. We're going to go to Reddit where I'm being persecuted by SJWs all in one spot. SJWs persecuting me, calling me a POS, calling me all kinds of things. Person of substance, POS. I think that's what that stands for. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Shantan Jetty. How are you, sir?
In deep shock. How are you doing? No.
Good.
It's been great. It's been a great morning, and I was getting ready to fire up a stream, and I saw your invite, and yeah.
We got stuff to do today, Shant. We got a busy night ahead of us. Got a lot to do. We're going to feel sorry for me. We're going to launch Pitt posters. We're going to close down Nosferro. And then another thing we're going to do is we are going to celebrate the launch of Pitt. We're going to go through Youngblood number 4 with a pen.
Nice.
This is, of course, the first appearance of Pitt in Youngblood number 4. So we will be going through this and enjoying this comic book together. That's what we do around here. We make comic books fun. Spets Thuggin says, EVS is the immortal real victim here. Thank you for pointing that out. You know, if you really divide the world into victims and victimizers, I will always be on that one side of the scale of justice, the one who was persecuted. 200 Watt Studio says, hail, that hat looking nicely gay tonight, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Wait a second. That's not a compliment.
He was talking to me.
Oh, maybe he meant you.
Yeah.
That would be, I guess I wouldn't mind that as much. Charlie Parker says, I was there for Pitt back in the 90s. Man, I wanted this comic to be great and available. After issue 4 through 5, they were damn near impossible to find anymore. Well, here's the thing about that. All right, so this is Comicsgate. Dale Keown is a comic skater and proud. What a great guy he is, too. Likes to come in and hang out and laugh, play guitar. When was the last time he played guitar on one of these live streams?
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember.
Me neither.
Too long.
I hope he will play guitar maybe tonight. Maybe we can get him on the show. By the way, I didn't even tell him I was doing this. He knows. Okay, first of all, let me just show you the campaign. This is the campaign that I just launched. I stealth launched it like a few minutes ago. So it is brand new. It is pinned to the top of the chat. You will be able to go over there and support Dale Keown. on his Pitt poster campaign right here. We're already at $1,711. So I told Dale, I said, look, here's the thing. Let's get started. Let's get into business together. All right. This is the situation. Let's get into business together. It's not easy. It's hard to trust people in business. Especially, when look, I mean, Dale and I have known each other for 30 years. We've known each other for a long time, and I'm anxious to work with him. I really like him a lot. I like his work. I've been a fan of his work. Pitt, I think, inspired Cyberfrog more than almost any other creator, any other creation. Pitt was right there to sort of give me that nudge and say, that's the direction that you should go in with Cyberfrog. Tom Tuttle says, backer number 10, my best number yet. Yeah, we're still, we only have 14 backers so far. Hold on a second here. Ken Jack Ben says, Ethan, the most put upon human being to ever live. It's so true.
Yep.
How I suffer. Suffering's good for the soul, though. So, all right. So here's the thing. Dale Keown, eventually, we're going to do a Pitt omnibus, depending on how this all works out. I think we're going to do a Pitt omnibus. We're going to do some more stuff together. I'd like to get some new work out of him. But let's just see how a couple of campaigns. We're going to do a couple of starter campaigns first. This Pitt poster campaign, we're going to make the nicest posters that you've ever seen. Okay, I have the means. I have the motives. What's the other thing? Means, motives, and opportunity.
You have the tools and the talent.
Tools and the talent. All the things that make the best kind of serial killer. Means, motive, opportunity. I got all those things. And I'm just random about it. I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Let's go whack some people. Dale Keown, his Pitt poster campaign, we're going to make the very best posters. Now, we could have just taken the original files and probably just ran with those. But what I did instead was I asked Dale, I said, I think what you need to do is go back and recolor all of the original art. So these posters have new colors for the first time by Dale Keown. Exquisite details. Let me zoom out of this a little bit here.
Oh, my God.
So Dale sat there for 2 weeks preparing this campaign. I said, you got to color all this stuff all over again. This is the first time. You can see real close his skin has texture on it now that it didn't have before. It almost looks like dried blood on his skin. It looks fucking awesome. This is all awesome. New stuff, brand new stuff, effectively, like the best Dale Keown Pitt artwork ever, but with new colors. The posters, 2 feet by 3 feet, they're going to be gigantic. We're going to put them on nice paper. They're going to be rolled in plastic. They're going to be ready to go. And you're going to want to get these. And we're going to talk about, I'm going to have a single stretch goal. We'll talk about that single stretch goal in 1 minute. This is poster A, obviously the most famous Pitt poster ever.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, we got some super chats coming in. I'll read all the super chats. Don't worry. What are Pitt posters? Dale Keown's creation, Pitt. We're going to make and sell posters. This is the first campaign anyone has done with Dale Keown that belongs to Dale Keown. It's exclusively his work. It is using the Pitt property. He is going to bring the Pitt IP back. And this is just the beginning. This is step 1. Exclusive all caps comics Pitt posters here, essentially. Poster B, for the first time ever, splash page from Pitt number 2. Nice super heroic shot of Pitt leaping into action with brand new colors by Dale Keown. Doesn't get much cooler than that. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. This is the unused cover to Pitt number 2. Never before published as a cover. Here it is for the first time and never before colored. Colored for the first time by Dale Keown. Imagine this on your wall, on your kid's wall, anywhere. This is sharp. This is vicious action. This is just absolutely amazing. And we've got it for the first time here. 2 feet by 3 feet, 24 inches by 36 inches. Beautiful Pitt poster.
Oh my God.
And then we got this also, Pitt poster D. Oh, this is a different one than I thought. I said Pitt and his pal Timmy. No. This is this one that has Timmy on it. I got to change this. This is the one he decided to go with. Amazing Pitt image here. Killer colors. The skin tone with the blues underneath. Absolutely beautiful. I think you're going to really enjoy this. We've got another big fan of Dale Keown here tonight with us, Phil Diaz.
What is up, chat? Yeah, happy to be here for this big launch.
My brother.
So this is the first campaign. This is the first Dale Keown campaign that we have launched effectively here. We had a few problems with the omnibus. We're going to get back to that. Everybody's involved. Hold on a second. Let me just take a minute to say something. Everyone who wanted to be involved with Dale Keown's Pitt omnibus campaign is going to be invited to be involved in it. Everyone. This is Comicsgate. We're a family. We want to work together. And everyone is invited to participate. A lot of people, Phil Diaz, we want to shout out to Patrick Thomas Parnell and Whitney Parnell. They did a lot of work on this already. Billy Tucci, Michael Renzini, yeah. Already is working on the scans and everything and putting the book together. A lot of people doing incredible work on this. We are going to bring Pitt back from from Image and bring him right over here where he belongs. So this is very exciting. This is the first campaign. Single stretch goal. This is the stretch goal. $25,000. $25,000. We do 9 trading cards.
Yeah.
9 trading cards, and they come free with the all 4 posters perk. Okay?
Nice.
That's the only stretch goal I'm announcing so far. When we get to 25,000, 9 Dale Keown trading cards, Pitt trading cards that are going to come free with the all 4 posters. You back the all 4 posters tier. Once we get to 25,000, you are going to find yourself with 9 exclusive all caps comics Pitt trading cards. You know how we do our cards, and they're going to we're going to have our guys do them. They're going to be great. You're going to get those for free. We'll make them available for sale too. I think they're going to be $20 for the pack, so that people can buy them if they'd like to. But if once we get to 25,000, people who back the featured tier, all 4 posters will receive them for free. So that's the thing. Now, other things I'd like to do: an autographed Dale Keown card. I'd like to do It's hard to. I thought about trying to offer autographs for the Pitt posters. I don't know how you do that. You have any ideas? I can't. It's like, how do we ship posters to Canada and then get Dale? You can't really do it. But I will do a trading card. I will do a card that is exclusively signed by Dale Keown.
Wow.
I'll make that part of the deal once we get there as well. This is great. This is going to be a lot of fun. This is the Dale Keown Pitt poster campaign. It had just been launched. It's only been live for about 10 minutes. And we're counting on you guys, as usual, to back it, to support it, get it to 25,000 so that we can make those trading cards, and so that the people who back the featured tier, all 4 posters, can get one of those packs of cards. If you back the featured tier twice, you're going to get 2 packs of those cards. It's going to be enormously awesome. All right, let me see here. Dale can just travel to New Jersey to sign them.
That's right.
Phil, he's not going to travel to Jersey, is he? Dale doesn't want to leave Canada. We'd love to get him.
I think he wants to. I think he wants to bad.
Yeah, I think he does too. But we'll make it easier than that. We'll get an autographed product from him.
This is awesome. Pitt is such an important character to 90s comics, to comics in general, to CG. Yeah. It basically bridges the gap. Like, people outside of CG are so excited for this character, the omnibus, the new stuff coming out. People have made videos that don't even know what CG is, excited about Pitt. And it's awesome to see him doing some new colors on this. And I know Dale is very excited about drawing Pitt, bringing more Pitt stuff out, and it's awesome that this is happening.
I know you're excited about it too, Phil.
Super excited.
Yeah, he's a slight fan, right? Yeah. I see that image, and I remember the first ripping issue of Pitt, and I remember getting that on the stands, the Wizard magazine ads. That image with recolored by Dale is like how you remember it. It's like it's being pulled out of the memory you had when you first saw it, like how it felt. But now this is how it is. Beautiful.
It's so much sharper, the colors on this, and I think Joe Chiodo might have colored the first one. He did a great job. The original was it Steve Olaf? I can't remember who it was, but Dale recoloring it himself, really adding texture to it, adding life to it. Using modern Photoshop color technology, it looks a million times sharper, a million times better. It's going to look great reproduced, blown up. It's going to look great in your house. So we want to get you guys to back it. And we know you will. We're not worried about it. We know we're going to get to 25,000 because we always win around here. That's just the way it goes. Right. And look at this. We're almost at 3,000 right this very moment. So thanks to everyone. The other thing that we're going to be doing tonight is we're going to be closing down. We're going to be bidding adieu to Nosferro the Crypt Walker.
Yes.
Are you sad about it? Are you sad to say goodbye?
I'm feeling just about everything right now. I'm still remembering just taking that leap with the first art books and all of that stuff. But it's a relief. You know how it is when you close something down. You kind of get to that part. It's incredibly satisfying. But man, I can't believe we're here. I looked at 36,000 this morning, and I looked to my wife and I go, "Do you remember when we were saying if it gets to 5 and it just stops, right?
Yeah.
Like we're gonna make it work, but man, is it going to be painful." So, Comicsgate, thank you so much for getting it to 36K. We're overwhelmed. I mean, it's the first book. So many of you guys took this leap of faith, and we could not be more grateful. My wife and I are just, and whole family are just amazed. So thank you guys.
Over the moon. So this is Nosferro the Crypt Walker, and I hope you guys will back this as we close it up. Ava is going nuts upstairs. Hold on one second. Let me close the door. I think I left the door open. I'll be right back.
Well, damn.
All right.
Dude, Nosferro, I told you this morning when you streamed, Sean, this is one of my most anticipated books.
Oh, thanks.
The concept to the amazing painted pages. No one's doing it like that. So cool. And you're making this, well, I think it's an iconic character that could stand on its own. Such an original idea and design of the character too. Someone that loves pulp like me, this is my bag, man.
Dude, this feels like an intervention. Like people are going to say, look, enough McDonald's, Sean. You've had too much McDonald's. There's a lot of, we all love you, Sean. We're happy, but you got to cut it out, man. Look, you don't even have a chin, and now it's just right to your chest.
What's going on, dude? What about McDonald's? What am I missing here?
No, I'm just saying that I have things I need interventions on. Some people like to drink, and I like myself McDonald's. It happens.
That's true.
Things. I love America.
Yeah. Take a break from the McDonald's.
I love America.
Yeah,
I love McDonald's. That's kind of how it is, isn't it? All right, so we're going to be pushing both of these campaigns tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to go back and forth a lot with Nosferro and the Pitt poster campaign. We're going to be doing a nice comic book review, guys.
There it is.
Oh my God, I have that one.
I remember it. I know. I have it in the basement. I'm like, yeah.
I got to get John Malin in here for this. This makes me so happy.
Which part are we reviewing? The Dale Keown part or the Rob Liefeld part?
The whole thing. We're gonna pull a comics kayfabe.
Yeah, that's right.
So we go through page by page and
yabba dabba doom.
I love when you
just
did this
enjoy
last
it.
week.
Yeah, man.
I mean, this was great. This looked good on the stands. Like, this is a really sharp Rob Liefeld cover, and obviously, like the first one, we went through Youngblood #1, and it was dog shit. Like, it was really bad. It was really bad. And I hate to say it, but it's like going through it, and like the story was like written by a special
He's fighting it.
I don't want to call Rob retarded. I don't.
We just
was
lost
really
John
weird.
Here.
But anyway, Youngblood #4, I remember it's a step forward. We've got that, and I've also got a couple more because I just I'm in a very Image Comics mood tonight because of Pitt. Obviously. We've got Brigade #1 to perhaps go through. By the way, this not as good of a cover. Look at the colors on that. Very flat.
Now, how do you feel about the floating head thing? You don't see that too often. He did it definitely there.
Yeah, it's kind of George Perez did it. He did it. Like, what? Why? It's like, what are they for? I don't know. To me, like it's obviously just lazy. I don't know if it makes me want to buy the book or not. When you see this on the stand with just floating heads, I'm not sure how it makes me feel, but. All right, so we got this, and then we've got Prophet, Stephen Platt's Prophet to go through as well. So this is going to be fun.
There's some art there
on my wall, man. I was into that stuff. I was telling John and I were talking about the Youngblood that was recolored, and it's just Joe Casey I think did the writing on it. So I was a big Rob Liefeld fan, man.
I'd like to go back and read that, but you know what? Let's make tonight a little extra special. Ladies and gentlemen, our very special guest is sitting in the back room right now. This is going to be fun. Yeah,
Woo! We're doing this now?
yeah.
Oh,
We're doing it
wow.
now.
Let's do this.
Let's go. Let's get it
go.
done.
That worked
Why
out
wait?
pretty good.
My wait. The thing about it is everybody's launching. We've got a lot of big campaigns coming up, and so rather than just play double dutch, I'm just going to Kool-Aid man my way right through. Pitt
launch.
posters, Dale Keown.
4 of them in all. Maybe 5.
Maybe 5. You want to maybe do another?
Yeah,
one? You could add another one if you want to. I mean, that's not difficult. So we've only been live now for about 20 minutes. We're already at $4,294. And again, I was telling Dale, I was telling everybody, the great thing about this, Dale, is that you went back, you took all the most classic Pitt images, especially this first one.
Yeah, that was. It looks the same color
legendary.
scheme, but more sort of Photoshop-y, I guess.
Yeah,
They didn't have Photoshop back then, so.
like you added texture
What?
to it. That
Yeah,
I
but-
think what is this? You put like blood or this red, like
Yeah, you get the Photoshop texture brushes.
Oh, yeah.
You experiment, man. You experiment. You try this. You try that.
Yes, indeed. And we've got this image here from Pitt number 2. This is like, I don't know. This reminds me of like if Pitt were at DC Comics, it's very super heroic.
Oh yeah.
It looks like an old Marvel corner box art.
Oh,
Remember? Like it would have the Hulk sort of jump, like running toward the reader.
Yeah.
But I had to like remove all kinds of balloons and buildings just to isolate that figure.
Yeah, this is
A lot of work.
It
It's a
really
lot of
does
work.
look great. It's
Thank
worth
you.
it.
Yeah, that's
Someone
new
just
color stuff.
looked at the Sistine Chapel and went, it's like a Marvel corner box.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That would make a good. That would make a good corner box.
That's what I was thinking, damn.
Just
This one is my favorite right here. By the way, welcome Narwhal to the show.
Narwhal.
Yo, what's up?
Hey.
Narwhal?
Bro.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
Narwhal, you know what we're doing tonight? Oh, by the way, Shane
we're-
Davis is here. He says, "Looks awesome, Dale. Congrats, Shane. Why don't you come in here too and join us? You're not part of the Jack Show. By the way, we're.
Oh, he's got
streaming- Is he doing something else?
He's going to be playing games.
Oh, we're gonna stream roll the Jack Show tonight, which it's not a great thing to do. We're gonna stream roll them because I got stuff to do. I got to close out campaigns. I got to keep Pitt going. So sorry for the Jack Show. I'm sure we'll probably EFAP the Jack Show while it's going on. So
Oh, I
it should be
feel
fun.
Long night.
You feel guilty. I don't.
It
feel
wasn't my
guilty at
idea,
all.
guys.
No, here's the thing. We want CGTV. What is CGTV? You should be able to switch the channels. Go. You know what? Ethan's saying some stupid shit right now. Narwhal, you okay? What are you doing? One second here.
Sounds like you're underwater.
This is
You're
taking
going
us
down to the
temperature
Titanic.
here.
What are you doing?
Hello.
Hey,
Narwhal?
I'm fixing my mic and stuff. Is it sound really weird?
Looks like you're renovating.
What is that?
What the? Is that a bong?
water bottle?
I don't know. I get sip from it while I'm working, but then I might spill on my computer. But I tried to make a anti-pop filter, but out of I don't know if this works. Pop, 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 pop.
No, it doesn't work at all. In fact,
that
it's
sounds
worse.
horrible.
It does sound like an 80s pop song, though.
It is. Yeah, it doesn't stop your piece at all. That makes it way worse than it was before.
Right.
It's a water-powered mic. Suggests Lazaro. Interesting. Bearwolf 13 says that's what I do. I just switch between the streams. Yeah, if we get boring, you go over the Jack Show. If they get too perverted and gross, you come back over here, and they're going to. So,
Right. Islands in the stream.
Michael Bancroft is here. He says Narwhal is the best. Everyone loves Narwhal.
Right.
I'm the MacGyver of CG. Let it be known.
Yeah. Every show you prove it.
Right.
Okay, hold on a second. People are saying read my super chats while they are relevant.
Read my-
I will. Ronan review says, "Hail, the king has arrived." That's Dale Keown.
What? I thought it was Narwhal.
Could have been Narwhal. I think it happened when you were coming in, though. Eva One says, "I'm supposed to believe this poster launch is legit when Dale isn't here." Come on, man. No, hold on a second.
I proved him wrong.
Yeah.
I showed him what for.
After what happened last time, it's really hard to believe. It is legit. This is a real poster launch and approved by Dale. He did all the work on this, and I couldn't wait to get it going. So it's on its way. Salty Teacher says, "I'm not used to seeing so much hair on these streams, Uncle E."
Salty Teacher.
That's true. We got a lot of guys, young men who are keeping their hair, and then there's me. Ronan's review says, "Are you going to leave it in demand after the 7 days?" Yes, it's up for 7 days. 7 days is the current campaign time funding period. After 7 days, I'm going to take the money. We're going to go ahead and make the product, but it will still stay in demand, earning Dale Keown monthly residuals.
We'll get a number.
And that's going to be the plan. And Dale, I got to make you a co-owner of this campaign as well, so that you'll be a part of this. Tom Tuttle says backer number 10. We got that. Hat's looking gay. I'm sorry, Uncle E, says anonymity T2. Well, apology accepted. I'm not sure what it's for. More streams, the better. That's R. Kelly.
That's where he is.
R. Kelly.
I know he'd watch.
Whatever happened to that guy?
10 to 20.
Yeah.
Well,
R. Kelly, actually, he's in jail right now, and he's making music from jail.
Of his best music he ever made.
He's banging on the.
Comes from real struggle, real pain. You know.
Yeah, Dale. It's like he has an iPad in there, and he's just making music.
Yeah, all MIDI notes.
No, it sounds good. It sounds like real R&B
that's what I'm
music.
saying. Yeah.
I don't know how these guys do it. I don't know how musicians are able to just conjure up like.
They can't stop.
Yeah,
they have to do it. No matter where they are, what they've done.
We can't stop him. Here's Crystal McGee joining us.
Hello?
What's up, Crystal?
Hey, how's it going?
Lady.
Good. How you doing?
It's going good.
Yo.
Crystal McGee, of course, has her campaign, The Good Night Part 2, right now. Which is
Lit up!
Yeah, we're going to bring that up as well. Paradise Lost, number 2. All right, so this is a bunch of things. I got to warn you guys. I am in a self-indulgent, self-pitying mood tonight. I'm here to pity myself. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of self-pitying of me, and then
pity the fool.
Yes,
like Mr. T.
And then wait, she also has more hair than EVS. Well,
damn.
Yeah, there you go.
Man, you heard the ones you love.
Let the headphones mess it up.
Zach Kinnan says comic posters have been damn hard to get. Huge Keown fans. So excited to get all of this art displayed. Yes, sir. Get all 4 of these. Now, Dale, here's what I decided to do, and I just made this up without even asking you. But this is.
I'm easy.
Okay.
Easy on Sunday morning.
That's what she said.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not lying, man. Don't lie about stuff like that.
All right, hold on a sec. First, let's go through the rest of the. I'm so excited. I'm like losing focus on what we're doing here. But all right, so Dale, talking to you about this here.
Okay, go for it.
What was this piece of artwork originally?
That was my memory's a little foggy, but I think it was supposed to be Pitt, the cover for Pitt 3.
Oh,
3.
And then I went in a different direction. I did use that for something. There was a comic book magazine called Heroes, I think.
Oh yeah, Hero Illustrated. Remember?
Yes, I think it was a cover. It was. I don't know, the coloring wasn't that great though. So I just had put modern colors on it. Added the cool and the warm together, and there you go. But yeah, it's really weird coloring the work that you did so many years ago. Because my style is completely different now.
Oh, you feel that way? You feel like you're.
I mean, there's aspects of that old artwork I like, and I think I've lost. So it's actually good that I'm doing this, sort of like reacquaint myself with my older style.
Oh yeah.
What do you think is different? What do you think is different?
Well, I mean, I used brush back then, and I try to use a brush now, and I can't. I completely lost it. It's got to be something that I apply pressure to, like a marker. You can actually apply pressure to a marker. A brush, you have to like float on top, like a real graceful kind of movement. And I'm probably not as graceful now as I used to be. You know, I mean, I've lost a little bit of that. I mean, it would probably come back if I did it enough.
Yeah,
who's got time for that?
I found the Hero Illustrated cover.
You did? Oh, here we go. Phil.
How different.
Let's compare the colors.
Connoisseur.
Oh, here it is, right here.
It's also flipped too.
Oh, that looks.
Oh, they flipped it. Those.
Yeah.
They flipped it probably to put that cover dressing over there on the left.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. And I think that might have been colored by Paul Mounts. Does that sound familiar to you? Paul Mounts.
Yeah.
Paul Mounts.
Yeah, Paul Mounts was coloring almost everything back then. He was coloring all the Wizard covers as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he used to do.
Did he work? I'm sorry. Did he work for? Was that Valiant? Did he work for that company?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he did some.
I think he's been everywhere. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, he colors for he colored some Jimmy Palmiotti and Joe Quesada stuff. It might have been Ash, but he was the like Steve Olaf was the biggest, most sought up. No, Steve Olaf.
No, Haberlin. Brian
Haberlin.
Haberlin was the guy.
Haberlin.
He brought the coloring up to a different level.
Yeah,
that was when he was using Photoshop, whereas Steve Olaf didn't have. Photoshop wasn't really even a thing yet back then.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at this. Dan Lawless in the chat says Paul colored a bunch of my stuff back in the day. I assume that's cool.
There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Paul?
trading cards.
I mean, Dan.
Well, I'll be honest. Your version of this piece destroys this one.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I mean, I do remember this now. As soon as like you pulled that up and I looked at it, I was like, oh,
yeah.
I got like a sinking feeling. Like,
same signature though.
Yeah, same signature. It looks great.
That's when I perfected. That's when I perfected my signature.
Yes, indeed. All right, hold on. We've got some other questions here. Hit Omni. When is the campaign? Says Big Stu in Orlando.
Oh, that. Well, yeah, probably someday. ASAP.
Yeah, here's what the plan is with that, just so that you guys understand.
Yeah,
we are going to be doing. Oh, this looks so much better, dude. Shit.
Look at
I can
that.
still brighten it up.
Way better.
Yeah.
Make it pop.
We're going to be doing 2 projects together, me and Dale. We're going to be doing this poster campaign, and then we're going to put together a sketchbook. The sketchbook is just going to be amazing. It's going to be a beautiful book. It's going to start out like a soft cover with a spine. If it gets if it funds really well, we'll make it a hardcover. But we're just going to pull together all of Dale's kind of thoughts, all of his scribbles, some of his more complete pieces, whatever he wants to put in it. We're going to do a sketchbook. We're going to ask for his commentary. He'll write little comments by the stuff. It's going to be a really, really nice book. We're going to do that together. And once that's a stunning success, like I think it's going to be, we'll talk about the omnibus from there. There are so many people in Comicsgate that want to be involved in the omnibus, that love Dale Keown, that love Pitt. It's going to be a group effort. It's not even necessarily going to be me that runs the campaign. It could be anybody else. I'm not really sure yet, but I definitely volunteer. A lot of other people would volunteer as well. We're gonna kind of ease into this a little bit. One campaign, we'll see how it goes. If Dale wants to do another one after this, we'll do the sketchbook. Boom.
Yeah, you put your toe in, and you put your whole foot in, then your legs.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we gotta. You know, I want to do business with you, but let's get used to doing business together and make sure that you're happy, that I'm happy, that this is working out together. And then an omnibus is a big project. It is an enormous project. So, you know, we want to make sure we're in tune and everybody's in tune and all this stuff before we do that. But it is going to happen, and it'll probably happen this year. You're not going to have to wait too long for that, guys. But in the meantime, do me a favor, do Dale a favor, and support these campaigns right now. The first 2, back the posters, get 1 poster, get all 4 posters.
There's another one. I call that one rebar.
It's called rebar. Okay,
rebar.
Dude, that's my favorite. That's the Pitt hands.
Rebar.
The Keown hands. Look at those.
Right.
That's awesome.
Can't stop doing it.
It's wonderful.
Dude, beautiful.
It's everywhere.
Yeah. So here are the things. These are the 4 posters A, B, C, and D. Now, that's all there is on this campaign. It's a very, very simple campaign. We're not going to make it too difficult, but we do. I did announce a stretch goal, and this is the stretch goal. The stretch goal is when we hit 25,000, I'm going to make 9 trading cards, a pack of 9 trading cards, and I'm going to add them to the campaign. You can buy them for $20, but people who back the all 4 posters tier will receive it for free. That is going to be included with your order. You will receive the pack of 9 Pitt trading cards. 4 of those images are going to be the images right here. And we're gonna choose 5 more images, and we're gonna make a really nice set of cards, enough to do 1 whole page in a trading card binder, all Dale Keown artwork. And then if it gets bigger than that, if we can make this campaign get bigger, I will do a card with. I'll get Dale to do a card. No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not drawing a card. I would never dare. I will. People don't want me; they want you. It's
a real roller coaster ride.
No. This is. I think if we hit something crazy like 50,000 on this campaign, what I want to do is produce a card with your artwork, and I want to send it to you for autographs.
Oh,
so there will
okay.
be a signed Dale Keown 10th card that'll be available for
That sounds great.
for backers. Yeah,
That's perfect.
a lot of people want your autograph, but I don't really know how to get it on the posters because if you've ever like I have a warehouse of stuff with posters. I what am I going to do? Ship posters to you? It's too much.
Bunch of
tubes. Yeah. I always order them like already pre-rolled and in plastic, and they take up a lot of room. So we'll instead we'll do trading cards that are signed so everybody can get that. So all right, people are saying refresh. All right, let me refresh and see. Are we at 5,000 yet? Yes, we are. $5,257. Outstanding.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
All right, so this is the Dale Keown Pitt poster campaign live right now for the first time today, and we are already headed for 5 figures. I think we're going to get there very soon. We just need your help. We need you guys to back this campaign, and while you're doing that, also go over and back Nosferro, which is going to close tonight at 3 a.m.
The Chris Walker.
That's right.
Do it.
Do it, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all my friends on the West Coast that I went to school with are all texting me going, "Did you hear that Dale's launched a poster campaign?" And I'm like,
"Really?
Yeah, I heard about that."
That's so neat.
Oh,
Beautiful.
It's wild. Yeah, love it.
All right. Also, we want to tell people maybe go over there and take a look. We introduced this yesterday. The Goodnight Paradise Lost Crystal McGee. Here's that video.
You're still sharing the Pitt campaign.
Oh, whoops. There we go. I'll get it eventually.
Wow.
Wow.
Yes, indeed.
Wow. That looks great. Great music, great graphics.
Thanks.
Wow.
Yep. I'm a big fan of heavy metal, so I had to,
Oh, really?
insert some.
You gotta have the metal, man.
Yep.
Metal man.
It makes everything better.
Yeah.
So this campaign's only been running for like 5 days now. It's still a pretty new campaign, but we're not funded yet. We've got to get to $5,000 to get Crystal McGee's The Goodnight Paradise Lost funded, and we're asking for your help. If you'll consider backing a copy of issue 2, get the digital bundle if you want to. Comic bundle comes with both issues 1 and 2, and then there's the what's the MVP package?
So the MVP is 2 reader copies. So you'll get issue 1 and 2, and then you'll get issue 1 and 2 CGC graded with like a challenge coin, and it'll have our big bad villain Queen Belladonna on the coin. So
wow,
a little bit of TNA.
Well, that's very
Just
cool.
enough.
Yep,
cool.
just a just a smidge.
The artwork is really nice. Everybody talks about how beautiful
really.
the art is, and the
Oh,
story's a
thank
pretty neat idea. So
Yeah, it's one of my
My
favorite
artist is
pitches.
amazing.
In all of
Yeah,
comics.
I love the
Yeah, really
logo.
cool concept. Crystal's been around since like she was one of the first people I remember seeing on CG Live back when I was just in the chat.
Really?
You know, talking about Magic
Oh.
Cop in 2019.
Right.
So Crystal's been around for forever.
Wow, okay.
I can remember in
Yeah.
CG.
Well,
It's wild.
thanks. Yeah, I love to lurk, so you know. I'm
It's-
around.
I've seen you every now and then. You're in the Steadfast says, "Hey Ethan, hope you're doing well." I am. I'm doing very well, thanks. Evil One says, "For $5." Says, "Why not blacklight or chromium posters?"
Ooh.
I got too many basic posters collecting dust. You don't have any Del Keown Pitt posters. Comics versus ephemera. Comics always win. Glad to see you, Dale. We 100% agree with you about comics versus ephemera. We would like to get into the business of making comics. We're just getting started. This is literally dipping the toe in the water here. And don't you worry, if you guys support this, we will be right back with a lot more Pitt stuff. And I think Dale wants to draw.
Yeah.
Dale, do you want to draw comics, Dale? I mean,
Yeah, I might dip my toe in the water again.
yeah, you're gonna have to jump in head first, pal. I don't think dipping your toe into the comics is
That won't work?
Okay. Yeah, you
That's
got
probably my problem then.
He wants to dabble. He's trying it out.
You got to commit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get back to work. P. Count says, "Admit it, Dale. You launched this today because it's my birthday. What a guy!
That's
Thanks,
true.
buddy. Happy birthday, Pete.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we didn't know it was your birthday, but we sensed it somehow. Fantastic. All right, so Dale Keown's Pitt poster campaign. Dale, we got to get you drawing comics again.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing it.
Oh,
6,252 backers.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're
That was
flying.
$1,200 in like 30 seconds.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. Yeah, people love Dale.
Well, that's like 50,000 in Canadian. So
Yeah.
There you have it.
Yeah, if the Canadian economy just needs to crash even more, then it'll be like $1 million.
God, I'm crossing my fingers, man. I'm doing what I can.
Oh my goodness.
Crash this economy.
All right, so this is very exciting. I've also got my campaign going, by the way. Cyberfrog 3 Red Extermination hit 350,000 yesterday. Thanks everybody for that. That's fantastic, and that means that everybody is going to receive Salamandroid vinyl keychains. So we're going to do that, and then also EJ Morgis's poster will be included with every executive Red Xbox, as we're calling them. Everybody's going to get those. So marvelous. Lou Heck Lou says this is going to be an easy 100K campaign.
I think so.
That'd be nice. 100K for Dale. I'd be happy about that.
I never count my chickens.
No. We just want to get funded. We want to get the money to be able to make the posters. It'd be nice to make a little money off of this. But yeah, we're counting on you guys. This is all up to you. If we made $100,000 on this, that'd be nice. EVS says trading cards will come as a stretch goal. So let me just repeat that. We have almost 800 people watching right now on the Pitt poster campaign, which is what we've just launched today. This is what we're going to do. Everybody who backs the all 4 posters, the feature tier, all 4 posters here, once we get to 25,000, and my friends, we're going to get to 25,000, we will produce a set of 9 exclusive Pitt trading cards that will be included. That is going to be your stretch goal bonus for people who back all 4 posters.
Yeah.
For everybody else, you'll be able to buy a pack of cards for $20. But for people who back all 4 posters, you're getting them for free. And I think you're going to get them. So if I were you, and you were going to back this campaign anyway, back the all 4 posters tier, help push it towards 25,000, and then enjoy your free cards. Once we get to 50,000, what we're going to do is we're going to make an autographed card. And that autographed card will also be for sale and included with the all 4 posters here.
Yeah, it's my rookie card.
Yes.
Keep dialing.
I want your artwork on the front, and I want one of your rock and roll pictures of yourself on the back.
That's right.
Nice.
With the eyeliner and the lipstick.
Yeah, dude, it'd be funny.
Has to be done.
And
All
there
right,
are so many cool Pitt cards to choose from the past, because You already have like a huge collection of cards from the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Are you just going to be hand picking stuff, like the coolest stuff from that, you think?
I'm not sure how the decisions are going to be made.
There's a lot. Like even
I should
Aaron
probably be thinking about
Lepresti.
that.
Aaron Lepresti did a card
now.
back in the day for Pitt.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember
Right.
that.
That's
he
right. Oh
really?
my God, that's
Yeah.
right.
Frazetta.
And I met him in Australia, and I forgot about it.
Yeah, I would just go through and just pick. It could be the covers. I mean,
Yeah.
the first 9 covers or something like that.
Yeah,
could be colored.
right. They would look really cool about this size.
We could do a whole set. We could do a whole run of Pitt trading cards. In any case, there's so much great Dale Keown artwork for this character. It would be fun to do. But yeah, so once again, this is a very simple campaign. It's easy. Just 4 posters. They are 2 feet by 3 feet. That means they're poster size. They're going to look great on your wall. Brand new colors. So this is artwork essentially that's never been seen before. Because
Right off the press.
It's just freshly colored by Dale Keown.
Wow. Still steaming. You see it?
Yes.
Smoking on the side. It's not dry yet. It's not cool yet.
Here's cover A. Here's poster B. Here's poster C. And poster D. So choose the one that you like the most, or get all 3 of them, or all 4 of them. I'm sorry. And it looks like a lot of people. I just want to see which ones people.
Just surround yourself in the pit.
Yes,
that's right.
I mean, I've been doing it for 30 years.
The most popular one, if people just back one of them, the most popular one is right here. So this is
okay. Oh, interesting.
I knew it would be.
Yeah, that's
Makes
1992.
It is such a stark difference seeing that the old Heroes cover to this. It's just so vibrant. You actually get to see like all that rubble, like the broken up rock. It's so cool.
Proper shading on the teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3D teeth look so cool.
Right, 3D teeth. Double lighting, baby.
Screw 2D teeth. Give me 3D teeth.
That's right. Well, the technology caught up with you. That's the thing, too. You can show what was in your head now. It's incredible. Man.
And I'm really fast with the lasso tool. I've gotten really fast over the years, so I can color something fairly quickly.
Do you ever do that live, Dale? I'd watch.
No, I was trying to think about how to do that. You just pick your screen as the camera, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you really should. I mean,
I should.
I'd watch it. I gotta learn.
Okay, let's do it. I'll do it. I'll do it for you, Narwhal.
Yeah, I'll bug you.
The one person watching.
I'm gonna remind you. I'll super chat you a bunch while you're doing it.
Yeah.
All right. So today I was on Twitter, and this is very serious. And somebody said, Ethan, they're talking about the Cyberfrog action figures over on Reddit. Now, I don't use Reddit because it's gay. I don't use Reddit. I don't go over there and use Reddit. And one time, and the reason why is because I posted on Reddit one time, and everybody had a panic attack over there, and they blocked my account. It was on R Comics or something. I don't even understand how it works. And I just went, that's weird. Why shouldn't I be allowed to comment on a message board about? I think it was even about Comicsgate. Why can't I come in there?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Hi, Comicsgate. What's the problem? People are just, everybody's insane. So I went over there today to go look. Somebody said they're talking about your Cyberfrog action figure, and I went, let me go take a look. So this is what I found. And you guys, I don't know if you guys use Reddit at all, but you could go over there and check this out. Now, people say, Ethan, you build a bubble for yourself here. And I think I must have, and I'm glad because outside of the bubble is shit, I think, or just gross people. I like my bubble with it's like bubblegum scented oxygen in here, and just flowers and candy, and it's just beautiful. What's wrong with building a bubble for yourself, Dale?
Everybody does.
Yeah, you should.
They're fooling themselves if they don't think they've built a bubble themselves.
We're all Bubble Boy.
We're all bubble boys. Remember that?
Boy. Yeah.
John Travolta?
Yes. All right.
Boy.
So somebody, and by the way, somebody ordered this. This is great. It looks like there are 2 pictures, front and back, of this is the 90s Cyberfrog action figure. You can still get this on the Electric Blue Cyberfrog action figure campaign, which is linked in the description below. We're shipping these out like crazy, so lots of people are getting them. But the one thing that kind of shocked me was that people found this who didn't know who I was and didn't really understand the the controversy behind Cyberfrog, behind Comicsgate. Like they would just find this and back it because it looks cool. Like, and I'm glad that that's true, but it just seems so unlikely. This guy says, the guy who posted this says, anyone else get a hold of one of these? Took this pic when I got him home a couple weeks ago and have since taken him out of the packaging. Legs are pretty wobbly. Well, he's a frog. But aside from that, I'm honestly surprised by the high quality of this figure. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I was honestly surprised as well. It's freaking awesome. I have mine back at the house.
I can't stop playing with them. I have like 3 of them out of the package, and they're like, you know, I've got a 90s one here on my desk that I'll fidget with while I'm live streaming sometimes. They are really nice toys.
Well, they can't say anything bad because they're undeniable.
That's
right.
Right.
Exactly.
Yep. Mine's still mint in the box. I'm sorry. I'm one of those.
Oh my god.
I gotta touch it, man.
Live life, Sean.
I know. I'll have to do it. Well, I got 3 of the PVCs right now, so I'm all right. You know,
Yeah, I got one.
Those are beautiful.
Well, anyway, Reddit had a panic attack over this, and I'm surprised. I'm really surprised about it. You've got, of course, the Battletoads here. In my day, we had Battletoads. I downvoted that. I'm learning that you can downvote things.
Yeah.
And here's this guy Teeter, who posts throughout. There's some people who have a lot of energy. Like, you have to take note of the fact that it's the same person that's trying to gaslight and convince other people. He says, and Battletoads perhaps doesn't have such a problematic creator. EVS is the
He's a high
true
talker.
POS. Now, what is POS stand? It sounds for person of substance, I think.
Listen.
That is right.
Again, can we all just point out for a second, though, that POC, when I was growing up, meant something really different, you know. And as I came to age and people started using that term to refer, it was shocking. So I want to say person of substance for sure. That's what it is.
Person of substance, yeah. PO means person of. You know, it's like you know, back. Of course. So person of substance. But I love the word problematic. You know, I gotta say, like, if I have built a bubble around myself, I'm so glad because like I have not heard anyone unironically use the word problematic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
God.
As long as it's not
that's like
carbon fiber.
Flashback. Reminds me of way back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What were you gonna say, Dale? Carbon.
I was gonna say, as long as your bubble's not carbon fiber, you're good.
What's carbon fiber? Like, what am I-
the material they made the sub out of.
The sub, yeah.
I think just from all
Too
the pressure,
soon.
it'll just
Too much pressure.
They should have known better with that. I don't even know. Like, I don't know that much about subs, but I know enough to know that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
go with the titanium. Come on.
I will go with the titanium bubble.
Yes.
And and I will not go seeking out the Titanic. So the Walking Dawn says Cyberfrog is nothing like Battletoads. In fact, the creator Ethan Van Sciver said the influence is probably more TMNT. Actually, it's more Pitt, to be honest with you.
Woo.
Yeah, it is. The early Cyberfrog stuff. He's gripping, his hands are kind of gripping like Pitt.
Yeah. Coming out of panels.
Yes, like that was my influence. You should check the character out. I never thought I'd be into him since I'm more of a G.I. Joe and Punisher fan. See, this guy's, what he's basically saying is, I'm a man, you're pussies. Like, I don't know what you're into, Sailor Moon or some shit, but like, I'm into G.I. Joe and Punisher, and I like Cyberfrog. So, you know, says Cyberfrog is a great independent comic, and he has a lot of merch for him. Thank you, whoever this gentleman is. I appreciate you. Oh, we got another guest in the back room who's going to help me cope and seethe. Let me see.
Uh-oh.
You let your tiger out. So, the territory. Many guess it. You let your tiger out.
Wait, this is a cope stream? I thought it was a launch stream.
It is. It's both of those things, Shane. But we are coping. I am currently coping and seething over the Reddit, where they're bad-mouthing me about my Cyberfrog toys. I don't go to Reddit.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you? Am I supposed to feel sorry for you?
Yes. Pete Callan says the Walking Dawn equals EVS confirmed.
It's your alt account.
No. My I have a much more humble name. It is Frog King Lord High right here. which is
Really?
very, very humble. All right. So anyway, this guy says no, thank you. All right, we got to downvote him. Everybody should downvote all opposition to me. This guy says Battletoads are also getting a new figure from Premium DNA. I did see those.
Really?
Yeah, Battletoads are
Yeah,
silly,
they're
but
kind of old. They've been up for pre-order for a while.
I just saw a statue today of a Battletoad. It was pretty cool.
How
Yeah,
big
look-
was
It was huge. So I got
it? Life size. Well, that's only this big.
Yeah.
all right. Let's see. So this guy, I'm going to give him a thumbs up just because this is good information. I don't care that Battletoads is getting a new figure, but like, thank you for letting me know. Rexpectation says, I love the hell out of the colors on this guy. Very unfamiliar with the franchise, but I'd buy one if I saw these out in the wild. Got to give props for Amphibionics. It's catchy as fuck, in my opinion. So it says Amphibionics on that.
Sounds like
You know
get
what
a
that
new
means, Ethan, right?
What?
You know what that means, Ethan?
What does that mean?
You gotta set those toys free. They gotta be free range. Put them out in the woods so people can find them in the wild.
Yeah.
Hunters.
Oh yeah.
Like an old Playboy magazine.
Well, this
Yeah, like old Playboys in the woods, right?
Yeah.
Bill? Like what
That's
was
why
that
they made.
about?
That's why they used the good paper.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was for human.
Both.
for the
Yeah,
rain.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah, both.
Yeah, and they'll last forever. Those things.
It would be cool if these caused a stampede in Walmart that resulted in several deaths.
Oh,
Yeah, that would be
No.
cool.
God, normal.
Normal.
guy can dream, you know.
I'd be happy about that. Hold on, let me refresh this just in case there's more information here.
It's pretty dark.
Evil One says Ethan
I
is
love it, though.
downvoting, so he's one of those guys that uses Reddit. Yeah, just today. I don't really use Reddit. I used it once or twice, and I don't really understand it. I tried to join the Reddit universe here, but they kicked me out. Every time I show up, they look at this. Philospeak says, "Where do I get this? It's giving me a boner."
Do you want the degenerates, Ethan? Yeah, you'll take
There
the
you go.
degenerates.
Yeah.
I don't think he means that literally. I think he's just sort of,
It's a plastic boner. It
Well,
happens.
you never know though, dude, because they have like Baldur's Gate 3. People are doing stuff with like shape-shifting bears. So like, I don't know.
Oh my god.
that's weird.
It's kind of a thing. Unfortunately.
Maybe some people are into frogs. You don't know.
No, I know that they are. I know that some people are into frogs. That is a fact. By the way, let's go back real quick and take a look at the campaigns. We're going to be doing this all night long. Dale Keown's Pitt poster campaign just launched 1 hour ago.
Oh,
And in his first hour, he has made $6,631. 55
Hey,
backers.
hell,
Thank you
Dale.
so much. Thank you very much.
How does it feel, Dale, to finally get a campaign and crack the seal?
I'm still half asleep.
Oh,
He doesn't know what's
But-
going on.
I'm waking up quick though.
it'll hit you. It'll hit you pretty soon.
This is a 7-day campaign, so it's only a week. We need you guys to back it ASAP. Spread the word. Let people know about it. People need to know that there's a Pitt poster campaign, and you can do that by sharing it out on social media, telling all your friends.
But I did just wake up, Shane.
I know. I'm just like, you're like on a backwards schedule. It's wonderful.
Like what?
There were not a lot of Pitt posters back in the day, and they're really hard to get. So get on those.
Yeah, there weren't any. Were there any Pitt?
It didn't make a lot. I really didn't. I mean, the Image made some ones, but a lot of times they're not big. They're like this big.
Right.
And a lot of those old vintage comic posters are super expensive if you can find them today. Like
And
you're
I-
paying through the nose. Like they're almost more rare because everybody just ripped them off the walls. Like they're like hundreds of
A
dollars.
lot of them, and the paper they used was very thin.
Mhm.
So
And not
get
many-
one in good shape.
And back then in the 90s and shit, nobody was putting those things in poster frames. You know, they were just tacking them to the wall
there's
or
a hole
using tape.
Yep.
The strong wind will rip them.
Yeah.
Teflon Ron wants a Dale Keown Lynx cover. Yeah, I'll probably ask him to do that. I'm gonna hire Dale out to do some more Cyberfrog stuff if I can get him to do it.
Hire me out.
Yeah, please.
Keep him so busy that he's
Pull it
working
up.
on his own
Pull me up.
campaign.
Carson Depp says, help Dale pop his crowdfunding cherry. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. You did good. You just kept your mouth shut.
Yes.
Ever-
Hey, the good night is at 69, so nobody back for the rest of the night.
No.
Jeez.
So mean, Narwhal. What is this?
Oh my gosh.
Narwhal.
This is nuts.
Nosferro is closing out tonight at 3 a.m. We're gonna do the closeout stream right here. Let's play the video. Wonderful.
Wow, it's beautiful. I love the reverb. Really good.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's I always feel like I have my most fun making videos for you, Ethan, though. Like I was after last night, I was like, I have this idea for a lowered expectations video after last night from Matt TV.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Welcome, Chad Townsend, to the stream. Hello, Chad.
Hey, Chad.
What up?
Hey,
How you
Dale,
feeling, man?
congrats.
How you feeling? Thank you.
Good, good. I just saw the numbers. Looking good.
We're just getting started around here. This is Del Keon's pit poster. We are now sitting at 57 backers, coming up on $7,000, and heading towards 5 figures in the first couple of hours. So thanks everyone. I think we're going to get there. Keep backing it. Back all 4 posters. Let's zoom this along. If you back all 4 posters, once we get to 25,000, you're going to get a free set of 9 Pitt trading cards. And also, when we get to 50,000, you will receive a signed Pitt trading card. And that's those are the bonuses for the all 4 posters tier, people who back at that level. Thanks, everyone. All right, so what we're doing here is we're feeling sorry for me tonight. I am a victim. I'm being abused on Reddit.
Abused, yeah.
It's terrible. Yeah.
When are you never abused?
I don't understand why people are so mean to me.
Oh, there's Frog King Lord High. Nice.
This is me. So I already backed. As soon as somebody told me about this on Twitter, I went over there and messed with it a little bit. Kleber42 says, "What the heck is that, and why is it so cool?" That got 12 upvotes. And me, Frog King Lord High, that's me, said it's Cyber Frog. Forever Beetle says username checks out. So these guys don't believe it's really me. I keep saying it is me. And he has done the research.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Clark Kenton.
Commando Bro goes, and bro, I get, man. Now, okay, so this guy's calling me a piece of shit right here. And this guy says, and bro, I get, man, I respect your view. You respect his view that I'm a piece of shit? Like me,
Yeah.
dude. He says, no. Yeah. Thank you so much for standing up for me. Look at this. No tension from this side. I just want people happy as all. People go, Ethan, how did you get canceled from comics? I got canceled because most people were like this. Like, no tension from me. Sure, let's just attack this artist who's made us all happy for 20 years. Fuck him, I guess. I just don't want to get involved. This is how. Now, I'm going to go ahead and thumb this one down. I'm going to respond to all of these. I got to give my opinion. And this guy, New Kids on the Lock, says, "Why do all comments on a subreddit about goddamn toys have to be so political?"
Yeah,
exactly. That, man. Damn.
I mean, it's weird because this is just toy talk. You know, the toy community is not really affected by politics like this, so it's interesting that guy. He's just like, "Why is politics now in my hobby?"
Yeah, like there isn't any need. Like, I didn't bring it up. Like, the Cyberfrog toy, he's not wearing a MAGA hat or anything. He's just sitting there being Cyberfrog.
You should have done a MAGA hat head attachment. You should do a new
variant?
Cyberfrog toy variant with the MAGA hat.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Non-gender Cyberfrog.
Make toys great
again.
Yeah. By the way, this is like I'll do variants. Like if you're a liberal, I'll have a Cyberfrog with a pussy hat on.
And then there's
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
And then
Great
one with a MAGA
attachment.
hat.
That'd confuse so many people. That'd be
Do
great.
you guys see the marketing for Barbie? They say, if you love Barbie, this movie's for you. If you hate Barbie, this movie's for you. I'm like, they're bringing the U.S. together.
That is clever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very-
By the way, this is r/action figures for people looking for this. This is the Reddit sub. I don't, like I said, I don't know anything about Reddit. I don't really know how it works. Somebody linked me here, so
a lot of people usually get kicked out of Reddit though if they bring up Comicsgate and the comic stuff. So they usually ban Comicsgate from Reddit.
well, but why isn't this guy? Why aren't these people getting banned? You know, because
there's not a mod in there that's accustomed to Comicsgate. They probably don't even. This is to some of these people.
first
It's probably
time.
some of the first time they're even coming across Comicsgate stuff.
This is I heard that Reddit is like its days are numbered. Like I heard that they're not paying their server anymore, and it's gonna just go down soon. Have you guys heard that?
I have
I
not.
hope so.
I've never explored Reddit. So a couple of times somebody will send me a link to something there. I don't really understand how it works. I do understand they have mods and they'll kick you out, and that's pretty much it. That's my understanding of it. Like
If you go to Reddit, you might as well go to 4chan. And if you go to 4chan, you might as well go to 8chan. If you go to 8chan, you're never coming back.
Yeah, they're all just like.
Is that the
huge
dark
forums.
web, like 8chan?
Yeah,
the dark web.
Yeah. All right, let me see here. That's the way things. Oh yeah, why do all the comments on a subreddit about goddamn toys have to be so political? And I just respond, that's the way things are. That's why I had to make these toys independently. I'm being very sincere and kind. I'm professional. You know, I'm dealing with people. I'm being professional. New Kid on the Lock says it's an honor to meet you, sir. And I said, yes, it's me. Thanks for the nice words. Oh, what a great guy.
So polite.
Yeah, that's
Polite society. That's what we need.
Here we go, Tedder. Right there.
This guy Teeter again. This guy, he has like he's going around chasing me down. Like it's not enough for him to go, I don't like that guy. I think he's an asshole. Like no, he has to respond on everybody else's comments too. He goes, the creator using his fan base to constantly harass people is political. And by the way, this was before I even showed up and started harassing anyone. He said, dang, I had no clue. I said, I do no such thing. I am harassed. This is correct. So I'm going to thumb down him. And I've already thumbed up my own comment. Wait, did I thumb it up or did that happen automatically? I think it happens automatically. You know. Traditional Mall says, I've never even heard of this, but it looks so freaking cool. What's the deal with these? Is it an older IP?
Nice. That's good stuff.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like I've always, you're not gonna like what I'm about to say, but I wish you had more of an in on the toy scene, like just on YouTube or through a vendor or something, because a lot of these toy guys are buying a lot of independent toys, like from Four Horsemen and stuff. Like they have a new line, Cosmic Legion, that just come out. These characters have no story whatsoever, and everybody's freaking out about the quality of the toys. And see, you have content to sell behind the toy. And I feel like you would really, I don't know what the end is. There's a certain toy YouTube group you have to get in, or a certain forums or something, but there is like a whole new customer base that you have to infiltrate with these toys.
Yeah, you know, they're going to be up on Big Bad Toy Store. So maybe that'll help. I don't know.
Do you know about channels like D Amazing and all of those places where, you know, people send them samples all the time for them to look at and review? That's what I'm thinking.
There's really big toy, like he's the guy that does the G.I. Joe Classified. I think it's Shark News or something like that. He's a good one. Pixel Dan. There's a bunch of these toy YouTubers that you know, like the Shark News guy, he's really into the G.I. Joe stuff. So I assume he's a conservative guy just because he likes Mortal Kombat and G.I. Joe.
Yeah. Well,
like those two properties really aren't woke. So he'd probably like your
Mortal
your
Kombat?
stuff.
The new stuff is crazy woke.
Well, no, he likes the old toys, the stuff they're putting out now.
Oh, like the Storm? Yeah.
Yeah, the review spot.
Collectibles.
You know, he does a lot of, I think he's done some Four Horsemen stuff, but there's so many channels that are dedicated to that stuff that I think they're very receptive to creators reaching out to them directly with samples. And they do the most thorough reviews. They're great. You know, I'd love to see it.
Well, this is proof that there's people outside of what people are saying, the bubble, that they just get one look at it and they're like, "This is awesome. What is it?"
Oh, it's made by a Nazi. Oh,
Ah.
so awesome.
No, but
Yeah,
you see, there was a big deal, right, with the Four Horsemen. They had that. Gosh, someone's going to know this better than me. They had to change the horse of the.
Yeah.
What was it,
They-
Shane?
Yeah. I actually know those guys. They had like a Crusader horse, and the people attacked them right away. I think I'd posted it in like one
The
of the
Templar.
threads.
That's what it was.
A Templar horse. Yeah. And they attacked them right away because it looked like a KKK horse, which, you know, obviously the KKK kind of lifted from the Crusaders or the Templars or whatever. So they had to change it in like 24 hours. They had to take all the prototypes down, change the horse, put put armor on the horse. It wasn't even painted at the time, and just because they were being accused of it, like, you know, they just basically had to trash a whole pre-order for a toy over just people on Twitter.
That's a lot.
And their fans were pissed too, right? I mean, because they did a
they
had figure that was huge, which I have over there. Their stuff is great, Ethan. I think that the people who love that stuff there was pushback, right, Shane? People were like, "This is ridiculous."
Well, because they had already sold 2 Templar Knights, like one in that set and one prior to the previous set. So people were like, "I want that horse," and then like SJWs calling it, you know, a racist horse, basically pulled the toy down. And I assume they pulled it down not because of SJWs, but because they were afraid of losing their strike payment.
Right.
On their site. That's probably why they pulled it down. But there is a big toy community out there, and very rarely are there SJWs. But there are
the way it goes, man. I listen. To me, at this point, I'm used to the SJWs, and I expect nothing less than this.
What do you call a racist horse?
What?
Every horse?
A race horse.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dale, for laughing at that.
I get it.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, I'm going to the Chappelle skit for that one. I just can't get past it. Go ahead.
Maddox says, talk about Earthbound GP. What is it? Where is it going?
Well, Narwhal's not here.
Oh, okay.
Peace.
What happened?
Eric Medved says, own all the Pitt cards and comics, including the Image one-offs. We'll be backing this campaign. Crystal will be backing yours too. CG rules.
I appreciate it.
Man.
Shout out. Somebody gave me a pity laugh on that. A lot of people booing me, but I appreciate that pity laugh.
Sorry. Ooh.
Matt Grendel says, logistics question about backing. I'm in flux right now and not sure if I'll be moving soon.
Ouch.
When are shipping addresses checked in the process? I don't want to give this stuff to whoever rents the house after I'm gone.
Oh, I get it.
Okay, so listen to this, Mac, and everybody. Yeah, this is valuable information for everybody who backs these campaigns. First of all, you have a page called your Indiegogo page, and you can go to it, and there's a thing that says My Contributions. You can click on My Contributions, and you can see all of the campaigns that you've backed. You can go into each one of those backings, and on the right-hand side of the page, there is your address and an edit button underneath. And you can change your address as many times as you want, as long as you stay in the same country, okay? You can change it as many times as you want, hit save, and that's fine. What usually happens is when I'm ready to ship, I will send out messages via the updates saying, everybody double check your addresses. We're about to fulfill. It's on you to make sure that your address is current at that point, but it's easy to do. Those updates, I do include those instructions that I just gave about how to update your address. So feel free to back it and then change your address whenever you want. Whenever you move, change your address. That's all good. Comic Book One says the 24-hour variant is still available. Where? How? What do you mean? P. Callan says, can we get a fuck you as you big fat zero? We got a Laser Pants says the best place for SJW free action figure news is from the 3POA podcast on YouTube. That's good to know. I would like.
Did you check to see if it's there in add-ons in your?
I'm pretty sure I took it down. Like, hold on a second. If it is up there, gee, that's too bad. I haven't gotten anybody saying that they. I haven't gotten anybody who's backed it. Campaign editor. Let me see. Items, perks. Let's see. 24-hour variants. Where are they? 5 copies of 24-hour variant hidden. 5 copies of 24-hour variant hidden. 10 copies hidden. Oh, look at this. The add-on. 10 copy.
Ah,
10
sneaky.
copies is available right now. How about that? Okay, just as an add-on, somebody could sneak that in. Let me hide that. Like comic book one is a narc. Like
I love.
That's a good
Dude,
catch, though.
I love Comic Book One. Comic Book One is the owner of the trading card original artwork. Great fan.
For
So,
Cyberfrog?
yeah, for Cyberfrog, the trading card art I did for Ethan. He has the original in his house. So,
Oh,
yeah.
wonderful. Yeah, he's a great guy. I love Comic Book One. He backs the heck out of us, and we appreciate him.
Yeah, he does.
Fucking
like-
hell, EBS. Yes. Like if you backed any one of my parts, you could scroll down and then, like as an add-on, 10 copies of the 24-hour variant was still available. Shit.
There you go.
That's the
Wonder
way
how
it
many
goes.
people took advantage of that.
I don't think anyone did, so I'm not
No.
worried about it. That's a big perk to back, you know. So all right. Anyway, let's go over back to me being persecuted. Let me refresh this again and see if there's any fresh persecution here. And any minute now, I'm sure I will be banned from this, even though I'm being perfectly nice.
Did you hit refresh? Because there were new message notifications popping up.
Yeah, right. Yeah. All right, let me see. There are lots of new messages. Let's see. What the heck is this? Why is it cool? Shut up, Ethan, says Bro Sacks. I gotta thumb that one down. Fat and gay, high comic skate. That's Mortal V. I gotta thumb that one down too. Zero.
That should have been a thumbs up, man. Come on.
Yeah. No. All right, I'll thumb it up. You're right. He does a little thumbs up. Okay, there you go.
Beautiful.
No escape from the chat. Ethan noogies you. There we go. So Mortal V's in here causing trouble.
That's great.
Ethan only harasses us with a good time, but unfortunately, he sometimes curses us when he wears black tank tops and he looks like he just got out of bed.
I didn't want to say it. I've been your friend for a while, but now that he brings it up, you know, maybe the tank tops, the black tank tops, maybe a little bit more clothes.
The baby oil.
I think I wore a black tank top once, and I was just fresh out of bed.
And that was one too many times.
I thought I looked cool.
All it takes is once.
I thought I looked cool. I don't remember what stream that was, but it wasn't one of mine.
I don't remember. Pull it up.
That's what a retina burn is.
All right, here is me, Frog King Lord High, and I say thank you. I really appreciate that you supported the campaign and helped to bring Cyberfrog action figures into existence. I had a toy deal at Playmates Toys back in the 1990s that fell through, so this was a dream come true. Enjoy, Ethan Van Skyver. It's the nicest thing in the world. How could anybody be mad at me about that? Traditional Mall says, I've never even heard of this, but it looks so freaking cool. What's the deal with these? Is it an older IP? And this guy goes, yeah, I guess Cyberfrog is a comic from the 90s. This was a Kickstarter type deal. That's Indiegogo. Over on Indiegogo. There are a few different figures to get. I just went with this 90s style Cyberfrog. There's also a modern version of him. Walking Dawn. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
How do I see that? What happened there? If I click this, what happens? Oh, here it is.
Oh.
EVS credit. Oh, this is a nice essay about me. Let me see. The reason why he gets so much hate is because he's a Republican. That's it. People have called him. Yeah, that's all it is, guys. People have called him Look at this. 8 thumbs down here. What the hell? I got to thumb it up. The reason he gets so much hate is because he's a Republican. That's it. People have called him every name in the book because of it. As soon as he fights back, then the ones who accuse are now the victims. It's true. He's trying to give comic fans fun comics again. No politics, no virtue signaling, no preaching. Just classic superhero comics. This guy's a great guy.
Seriously.
All right, well,
amazing.
How'd he get thumbed down into oblivion? Everybody needs to go over here and thumb this guy up and get him on a...
Can we be honest? Our crew is we maybe not the readers we should be. And I think the SJWs tend to love a longer thread. So I think that's what it is. We got to represent ourselves.
We need to be out there really because these guys cannot be allowed to make the you got a couple of like soy boys who are in here and they're just tweeting or whatever this is, Redditing and setting the agenda. They're creating the narrative and we can't allow them to do it. It's as simple as that. We have numbers, man. We like Comicsgate has the numbers. We should be policing Reddit. We should be policing these platforms and just not allowing these retards to have their say. That's it. Not without pushing back and being like, no, wrong, idiot. Republican is being generous. Dude is a dummy who likes white nationalists who cosplay.
Look at this stream, man. I'm sorry, I'm dying.
Who's he referring to?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's just killing me, man.
Like, where do these people find their talking points?
I don't know,
Hell.
Probably from Reddit, Facebook. I don't know.
No, from the other person.
This guy says
it's like a game of telephone.
Yeah.
Keeps getting distorted. Gotcha.
That's right. Yeah, and keeps changing.
We have
For
the
the worse.
numbers. We have the numbers right now to help push back against this narrative. And if like we're not doing it on social media, like Comicsgate exists on social media, like it really does, and we should be here. Like, you know, when stuff like this happens and they're trying to say, well, Comicsgate is like a racist movement that harasses, you know, comic pros, all the things that they say that are just lies, just flat out lies meant to get people. See, when you say that, it gets people going, I like the way that toy looks. Who did it? What is it? Well, let me know more. And then you got people who say white supremacist movement that harasses women and trans. And then that immediately shuts down. Nobody's going to investigate any further if nobody counters that. That's what kills Comicsgate, is that we allow these people, these absolute pieces of shit, to just say whatever they want to say about us.
They're never corrected.
Never
but
corrected.
You think
of
after
course.
Bud Light, though, that's the same? Like, now with Bud Light, I feel like people are like, tell me more.
Yeah. Well,
sure.
yeah.
Sadly, I think the pendulum has swung, man. It's
Yeah.
I think, you know, that was the thing about when we're looking at those figures, man. When I got this, everybody was blown away. My son looked over at it, you know, and he was like, oh my God, can I see it? I said, no. Because you know, I'm one of those. But everybody thing, toy people do not care. They buy the craziest independent stuff. That's who we should be, you know, fuck Reddit. I mean, it's entertaining.
Cool stuff.
Yeah.
But man, get to those guys.
They
We'll
know what
everyone.
Boom.
7,200 for Pitt. We are 90
Thank
minutes in.
There it is.
Back the Pitt poster campaign. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, my friends.
I got my lucky bracelets on.
I love it. Good Night Paradise Lost is available as well. $3,150. That's not so bad, but we're not there yet. We got to get to 5,000 and get this goal. Cyberfrog 3 Red Extermination is live and just absolutely killing it. Thanks everyone. We just picked up another backer there. And of course we're closing out Nosferro tonight. And thank you all for paying attention and giving it your support while you still can, because it's going to be gone in like 5.5 hours.
My God,
that's sad.
Yeah, I mean it's great though. I mean it's crazy. It's crazy. I know. I didn't even. My mind has just been racing to see the whole book. You know what it's like when you get everything in InDesign with Eric Weathers, the great Eric Weathers, beautiful lettering on it. It's the best. I'm so
see it all come together. Oh, that's great.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy that people are still spouting about, you know, white nationalist stuff or anti anything over here. When you, like Sean said, look at the people on this panel, look at the awesome eclectic books we're promoting and what we have here. Nosferro, totally fully hand painted, insane. It's insane.
And it's so beautiful, dude.
Yeah. Somebody is super loud mouse clicking and it's driving a couple of people crazy. I don't know who's clicking, but stop it, I guess. Let me see. I heard it.
There it goes again.
Yeah. Narwhal says, is it Narwhal?
It is. I can fix that, I think.
Pour some water on your mouse.
He's got a microphone right by his fucking keyboard. Son of a bitch. Avenger 2 says, so let's be clear. EBS likes honey. Oh, I'm Winnie the Pooh, I guess. Stop with the clicking. People are going nuts. All right. Anyway, this is the thing. I like the idea of CG Brigade because we should there's nothing wrong with us like taking over social media and then just pushing back. I don't want anybody to be rude. I don't want people to call names. I don't want harassment. I don't want people to be bullies. I just want people to calmly, with the spirit of the Lord Jesus Christ, answer these people and just say that is not true. That's not the case. This is what Comicsgate stands for. And, you know, listen, we're here to make good comics and we want you to join us. This narrative that people are pushing is to continue making bad comics. We don't want that. Just go ahead and just answer these people and do it kindly. with kindness. And when you do that, you will become. When you do that, you will
become whole,
undeniable.
Like killing them,
Oh.
killing them softly with
Yes.
our words.
Yep. I mean, just making this stuff fun. People can't resist the cool. Like, let me share. I'll see if I can share this if I'm not too stunted to try. But I just put up today the original artwork for the bookmark, and just with a lot of things like this, we kind of try to come up with the coolest stuff. Like I've got the the little the chicken bucket, for your campaign and all of that sort of stuff. We just make it fun. And when the time came to do a bookmark for this campaign, you kind of see that I did 2 close-ups on either side, but this is what we're doing here. We're trying to make, even painting, this is so small, man, but painting, like Nosferro on this book cover and sort of having it be what comics used to be. Things were fun and we loved it, and we loved to come in there and check the stuff out. And I've been finding that there's a huge groups of people that I want to make sure that we can get to. There's a big horror audience. There's a big toy audience. Not Hua, by the way, horror audience there. And we have a chance to get this stuff out to them, and they see it and they don't care about the politics. And with where things are right now, I think people don't care anymore. It's almost like saying, oh, thank God this person's hated by all the right people when it comes to Cyberfrog. It wasn't that way. I remember, I wrote you that beautiful letter, didn't I? Because I was so sick of hearing people say that. It's insane. And now you've been totally vindicated with that stuff.
Sean, did you scan these, or are you shooting them with a camera for your book?
I'm scanning these. Yeah, I'm scanning these. Yeah. So I scan them, and then I sometimes do stuff where I'll turn it on its side, and it'll do something different with the glare. Because I've got a pretty good Epson scanner, and you got to just make sure you don't pick that stuff up. So it's it's a lot
11 by 17, right?
No, actually, these my pages are
bigger.
The big ones, like
or
when I do the Cyberfrog stuff, is like 12 by 18.
Okay,
but these are the pages are. Gosh, what are the individual pages? I haven't measured them in a while. I'll have to find a ruler here. They are. Let's see, 8.5. Is that right? No, it's not.
All right.
Sorry.
So you're using artboard.
Yep, I'm using Crescent board. So they're 11 by 15. So yeah.
You can't light
table. Weird stuff. I can't light table. Yeah, I had an autograph projector for a while, but I just have to do it now.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a lot of cool stuff going on here. By the way, the incredible Chad Townsend.
Maybe I need a nickname or something.
Chad. Yeah.
Like Chud. I don't know.
Chud. No, don't get that started. That'll stick.
Chad Townsend's here. He's got a campaign that is fairly new called the Black Phantom. Here's the
getting
trailer.
close to 7.
Those who have seen your face draw back in fear. I am the mask you wear. It's me they hear. Your spirit and my voice in one combined. The fan of the uproar is there inside my mind.
I get it.
Fat lady singing.
That lady sings. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
So you know it's coming to an end. That looks amazing, Chad. Wow.
Thank you, Dale.
Love it.
Beautiful. What can I say? Thanks everyone for all your support tonight. This was just terrific.
Wow.
Appreciate it. All right, back to me being persecuted. This is why everybody's here tonight. Everybody's upset about this. Let's see. There's a difference between comics being political in the past compared to today. In the past, it was to further a story. There are some great political intrigue in comics back in the day. Now it's to browbeat, insult, and push the writer's political agenda and gender agenda. The great comic writers are gone. Like I said, EVS may be right-wing. I'm not. Yes, I am. But I've read his books, and he doesn't put his politics into them. All that being said, The action figures are cool, and he deserves some serious props for being independent and crowdfunding these toys and being particular in how they came out to satisfy anyone who buys them. Isn't that what this subreddit is all about? This guy goes, whatever helps you sleep at night. What a
That's so sad because
My
he
God.
actually made some good points, and then they just come in with a low blow.
Ruined
That's
it.
so sad.
Ugh.
Depressing.
It's really sad. Republicans being generous. Okay, I like white nationalists apparently who cosplay. What does that mean? White nationalists who cosplay
in Nazi uniforms or Hugo Boss.
Oh, maybe.
Hugo Boss.
Yeah.
Good looking suits, though.
Yeah, that's true. EVS is nothing at all like a white nationalist. He's an average Republican, which is now a crime in current year. That's so great. Walking Dunn says, man, I'm still waiting for all of mine. I ordered 2 of the everything and a couple of one-offs. Okay, man. Okay, here we go. Pass, says Mecha Rekka. Ethan Van Sciver is a giant douche, and I won't enable him by buying his merch. That is terrible. Look, by the way, 34 thumbs up. Ethan Van Sciver is a giant douche.
Let's go thumbs down that bitch.
I don't know about that. I think most of it is the chat. I think the chat thumbed up that. Make that 134. Who is he? Never heard of him. He is a comic artist. Did amazing work on Green Lantern. He left the mainstream. No, it was canceled and kicked out. Started doing his own comics, specifically Cyberfrog, which, as you can see, now Ethan has done figures based on said property. A word of warning, though, he's real right-wing. What does it mean to be real right-wing? Like,
real.
It's real.
Yeah. It's like you're ill. You know when they used to say ill?
Right.
So that's ill.
It's a sliding scale.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't feel like I'm like, I don't know. Like, I see some right wingers who say things, and I'm just like, I wouldn't go that far. But I mean, you know, those right wingers are usually like, you know, Attila the Hun. But most of the time, I'm like, says a lot of controversial things online, but we're here for cool plastic figures, not politics. See, you only think that, Corn Viper. You only think that. The problem is everything is being infected by these guys. All this guy did was show one of my action figures, and it set off alarm bells with SJWs. They can't just go, yeah, that looks nice. You
Action
know,
figure gate.
Exactly right. Yeah.
Well, there's nuance in Comicsgate people miss. Like, I'm a white nationalist of color, and we accept all kinds here. You know, I mean, I just
a white nationalist of color.
Yeah, broke that glass ceiling.
The right wing grift. Classic. Sad but classic. What did I do? Like, by the way, how did I do anything? How did I grift right wingers with the action
Gave
figures?
a good product, dude.
All I did was say, you like my comic book, you like my show. Like, I just want to make comics or action figures. It's going to be real hard, so I need your support. I don't think I said Trump's going to win if you back my Cyberfrog action figures. Did I say anything like that?
No, just say you love the gays.
Yeah, well, I didn't say that, but everybody else says that about me. You know?
Your best debate ever was when someone said, "Do you have any gay friends?" and you said, "I call all my friends gay."
All my friends gay.
Yeah. Shit.
All right, let me see here. Right wing equals anti-woke or right wing Y. I don't know what that means. Again, I don't put my politics in the comics. I like Walking Don. He's trying hard to stand up for me here. So
Is that Don Draws on Twitter? Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Let us know in the chat.
Oh, Don, is that you doing this? It could be Don. Like, everything is Don with him. I don't know. So it's okay to give money to somebody who doesn't support equal rights because he wrote a comic book that doesn't touch on human rights. You folks need therapy. The answer is yes to that, by the way. It actually is okay to buy a comic book by somebody who doesn't support equal rights. It is just fine to do that. As long as the comic book is good. You don't have to just buy things. See, you're doing the opposite. Like, you know, guys talking about how, oh, you shouldn't support Ethan or you're only supporting him because of his politics. You're saying the same thing. You're not supporting me because of my politics. How about if you just leave politics out of it and just enjoy comics? Sight at Night says, what exactly is the grift here? He sold the figures clearly out since people have them in hand. Do people not know what grifting is? Edit. Rather than downvoting for no reason, can anyone bother to explain, or does actually thinking critically bother you? Is simply being right wing and having an audience considered a grift? Look at this guy. Dwarven Wiz says they can't. They're just mad that someone they don't like or have been told secondhand to dislike is producing high quality figures they can't really dunk on. Yes!
There you go.
That's why.
Beautiful.
That's why you do it. That's why you put your heart and soul into your product, because it is undeniable. Dale Keown gave me that song. Dale said this song right here by a group called Hell Yeah. It's called Be Undeniable. And this is the key, Ethan. He said, you listen to this song, you listen to these lyrics. And he was so right. I listened to that song. It said, if you're tired of being denied, be undeniable. That slogan, that little phrase changed my life. That really put things into perspective. They can't gatekeep you when you refuse to be gatekept and you're producing work that just cannot be denied.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. So take your time and put your heart and your soul into your work so that, you know, people can say, people can't, like, the easiest thing in the world is, oh, he's a right winger and the work is shit. That's the end of the conversation. That's a very convincing conversation. But when you say he's a right winger and his work is excellent and the product is good, well, then what exactly is your problem? Why are you not supporting him? You're now not supporting him because of his politics. You're a piece of shit. Perfect. I love it. You're a POS. Oh, I love it. All right, let me see.
Substance.
A person of a piece of shit.
Oh, sorry.
Not a POS, an actual piece of shit.
Yeah.
Sean 633 says,
sale.
no, they can never have a debate. The second you ask for any evidence to back up a claim, they label you as an alt-right Buffalo wing anti-LMFAO.
Nice.
Maledictum gendered Nazi.
Get that man a face.
This is great. Thumbs up here. Sounds like my kind of guy says no fate 1984. So people calling me a Nazi, and he's like, yeah, that's cool.
Then he gets downvoted.
He got downvoted for that. All right, let me see.
What are these lurking downvoters?
Look at this. It's so effeminate. Awesome son of a bitch. That means you're male. Sorry, but no. Why are guys like this? Sorry, but no. Who are you, Blossom? Like, what the fuck is the matter with like men on the internet? I just Googled this schmuck since he seems to have some genuine defenders in here to see that he holds and spouts some incredibly awful perspectives on human rights. Look, I just don't think humans have rights. That's all. That's my only perspective. When people are disgusting, it's okay to not want to give them money for their work. I'm sure Cyberfrag had potential to be an awesome comic, but since this guy is an asshole, I won't waste my time. The topic of human rights is not politics. Get over it.
Separate the art from the artist anyway. He's wrong about that, but still, just separate the art from the artist.
Well, I don't have awful perspectives on human rights. I think human rights are that people have property rights. That's all it is. Everybody should have the right to own property, period.
Human rights are kind of a grift these days.
The right to bear arms.
Yeah,
is a good one.
that's right.
I don't know what other human rights this person is talking about, but, you know. Let me see. He was a mid artist who did a lot for Marvel and DC years ago.
Wait, you were a what artist?
A mid artist. That means middling. You know, like not very good.
Oh,
which is that's fine. That's somebody's opinion. Of course, they're wrong.
Somebody watching Crow videos.
I don't know. We got a lot of excess noise going on back there while I'm trying to wallow in self pity.
There's a crow at my window. I gotta go. I'll fix my mic next time I come on.
I didn't mean to make it leave, Garwal.
He's being attacked by crows.
I'll be back later, maybe. I've got a little show.
Narwhal, are you dying?
Later.
There's a crow here.
Yeah, there's just a crow outside. Sunday, I launch a new campaign, everyone. So keep an eye out for that. And Ethan, I'll stream it to you anytime. But yeah, we'll do something.
Yeah, brother. You know, crow at the window means death is imminent.
So,
never more.
No, I try to feed the crows, but then too many come, so then I get scared.
Oh my god.
Why are you feeding them narwhal?
I don't know. I gotta go.
All right. See you later.
You know.
Yeah. I'm Narwhal.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
I have to go also, Ethan.
Leave.
Don't feel bad. He had it coming.
Yeah, I'm worried about
I got to take off too, Ethan. Guys, back the Pitt poster campaign.
Right. Thank you.
Beginning. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll probably be back later.
Yeah,
So-
me too.
All
I'll
right.
see you in 15, Phil.
See ya. Word up.
All right.
All right. Now let's now everybody settle down. Am
No.
I going to have to endure any more abandonment?
I gotta,
What?
I gotta go on the Jack show.
You're not going on the Jack show. It's not the
Yeah.
Jack's show. It's the Jack show. There's no Shane Davis on there.
They send me the link all the time. I just
I know
don't
they
go
sent
on.
it to me too. I know. Well,
You
you
gotta
can
pick
feel
and
free to
choose.
go, Shane. And thanks for your help. Matt 6 Bar says, "Eat crow, hail Comicsgate." Hello, Matt Bar. How are you? All right. So anyway,
Why do they say eat crow? Like, I mean, do they taste bad? Anybody ever actually eat a crow?
Well, we'll have to ask Narwhal.
yeah,
You know what he's doing right now.
That's what
He's
doing.
the friend
Plucking
of the
a crow.
crows.
Oh, sorry.
No,
wouldn't
who
eat a
else was a friend of the crow? Brandon Lee, and look
No,
where that
shut
got
up.
him.
No.
Look where
Look
that
at
got him. Right?
Yeah,
Not too soon.
bullet to the head.
All right. He had it coming.
people are saying just kick Shane. He doesn't even want to be here. He wants to be on the Jack show. Okay.
Yeah, degenerate.
Ethan should host today's Jack show since Kelsey canceled again, says Jonathan Lopez. Oh, interesting. All right. Anyway, Pitt poster campaign almost at $8,000. Shane.
You know, I brightened up. If you look in my window, my screen, I brightened it up a bit. It was $2 something.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on a second. Let me take a look. Oh,
For
yeah,
some reason, it looks duller on YouTube. There, I brightened it up. See?
Oh, it's nice.
Before it was it just looked too dark. So I brightened up the center, bring it to life, let it blossom.
This is making all my dreams come true.
It's
That's
so
going to be.
nice.
How big are these posters?
Big.
2 feet by 3 feet, so they're poster size, so the normal poster size. Although,
What kind of paper?
poster paper. I don't know. We'll put it on nice paper. Don't you worry, Dale.
Rolling paper, Dale?
Yeah, I put them on. Do a special one for me and make it out of rolling paper.
Making out rolling papers.
I'm always running out.
Let's make
Have 'em
Pitt
on a wall.
rolling papers. That would be
Yeah.
awesome.
The
Oh,
first
why
Let's
don't we do
also
that?
make. We might as well make
Holy
Pitt
shit.
acid tabs too while we're at it.
Yeah, just
Oh, no.
go.
I
Go
bring
wild.
this up all the time, but there was that Incredible Hulk toilet paper back in the day. I
Oh,
think there was a Spider-Man
Oh,
roll.
dude.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
were, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was like,
you could shit and read comics and then wipe your ass with the guy. I mean, I do it all the day with current Marvel comics, but you
Yeah.
know, like it's a little bit cheaper. We should make CG toilet paper.
Joe Froggo's here for $10. He says, "I love you guys and the
CG
chat. Sorry,
toilet
but I love Dale most of all.
What?
You are all handsome, but he's the handsomest."
oh, come on.
Yeah.
he's the emperor of Comicsgate.
Right.
People want to make Pitt acid tabs.
See,
So,
I said it.
Citizen.
Yellow Flash and I are on the same page.
Sounds like an something for reflux.
30K stretch goal. Pitt
Medication.
rolling papers. How would we make Pitt roll? I mean, we could do it, I guess.
They say have some
That'd
pretty
probably
big
be
rolling.
easier.
Yeah.
Probably cheap. They're probably really cheap. I mean, the paper's so thin.
Pitt rolling
Yeah,
You know,
papers.
maybe it'd be more expensive.
Think outside the box.
All
you
you,
know,
oh
man.
yeah, all you got to do is put a graphic on there, and there you
Pit
go.
hookahs or bongs.
Hit bomb.
Yeah, pit bong.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting ideas, guys. Thanks.
Pit.
Yep.
Shane Davis, are you getting ready to go to Tampa Comic Con?
When is it?
On
A
the
little over
28th.
2 weeks.
The end of the month.
2 weeks.
I mean, what do you mean by? Yeah, we have our
2 weeks.
tablecloth, our banners, like we have the books printed because we're running a variant campaign. We've kind of got everything together. But you gave
How
me
do
a
you-
scare just there.
How do you get it down there, Shane?
That's
I'm driving. I'm driving it all down. Like,
Oh, really? You got
yeah,
the
we're doing a road
cube
trip.
van.
No,
that's
I'm
great.
renting a car. I'm not
Oh.
taking the cube. I'm renting a car. So,
Put it
Dale's,
in
I'm,
cases.
Dale's campaign's cruising again.
Yeah.
Refresh again.
Oh, really?
Okay. I will. Here's the thing. Like, I was talking to Andrea about this because she's like, "Do you want to go to that show in Tampa?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But if I go there, I need to like set up and have a booth and everything like
Oh,
that." And so I contacted the show just to check. But then I really started to think I would have to drive to Tampa from New Jersey because I don't know how people get all of their stuff there. I'd have vans worth of stuff. I'm back. Entire vans worth of stuff down there. I'd have to drive, right? I mean, how does
They have-
do it?
No, you can kind of ship it down there. But,
There's companies
and
that'll do
they'll-
that for you.
Yeah, but
know
depending
where
on what your stuff is, that could cost you quite a bit. Because books weigh a lot. So like
Yeah, they
I
do.
don't know. I mean, but you can
True.
also like carry on some on the plane.
No, see, that's not going to work. Seriously. Yeah, you need to bring a lot. See, when you go to a convention, you can travel on a convention by plane if you're just going to draw sketches for people. Like if you're there to work and you're going to sketch,
That's what
all you
I've
need
always
is.
done.
Yeah, I don't want to draw anything for anyone ever again. So, I would just go there, I'd set up a booth, and I'd be preaching the good word of Frog. But yeah, I'm just trying to think. The only way to do it is to drive. And Andrea goes, so it's gonna be 2 days down there, 2 days back, and then 3 days at the con. That's a week that you're gonna be away.
Yeah,
You go.
see, it's a longer drive for you than me. Like I'm in NC, so I can do the trip probably in one shot.
Oh, yeah. You can do that in one drive, like one way.
Yeah. Oh, Shane can. Yeah, easily.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I wouldn't advise New Jersey to Florida. I mean,
No, it's a
people have
2-day
done
trip.
it, but
Oh,
that's
come on.
That's
But there are a lot of deer crossing, so be careful.
what on the interstate.
You've been here, Dale?
There's everywhere.
But I mean, you should
Am
go.
I wrong?
Like,
No, you're not.
but I do feel young getting all that shit down there. That's a lot to carry.
This is crazy. This is a good idea. Have Mikey drive the van down. You
Yes.
fly
Mikey will
in.
drive anything.
Like a king, dude.
Shit, that's a great idea.
Yep.
So all I'd need to do is pay for Mikey's hotel. I pay him for the week. That wouldn't cost very much. I feed him. I pay him hardly anything. So,
But once you add all that together, it might be cheaper to ship the stuff.
Well, why doesn't he pick your stuff up on the way, Shane?
My stuff.
I'm not picking up Shane's stuff. I'm not helping
never
him.
mind.
Oh wow!
You got that van.
Thanks, buddy.
What'd I say? No, my van is going to be full of my stuff.
Oh.
Obviously.
Well, is it giving you a table? That's the question.
I don't know because this is the
Yeah, that's-
second time that I've written to Tampa Comic Con. And by the way, these people used to, the people who used to run that show, used to contact me all the time trying to get me to go for 10 years, trying to get me to go to Indiana, trying to get me to go to all of their other shows, Tampa.
Yeah.
And I always said, no, thank you. I'm not really going to do any shows. And now I'm contacting them and they're not responding to me. So did I hurt feelings somewhere?
No,
No.
I think that they've not been great about response.
Well,
Like this whole time, like it really seems like they're understaffed, and the one
Probably,
contact takes forever to get back on anything. I just now got my profile up on the site that I'm a guest, so it took a while. And I didn't get a table. Like I didn't get a table. Like I bought like a vendor's booth or whatever, like one of those 10x10 things.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, well, Shane's giving up part of his 10x10. It sounds like, Ethan.
Wow, Shane, thanks so much. I appreciate it.
It's that.
No,
It's all
I-
that.
Well, I did DM you about that.
Yeah, I know you were
Oh.
really nice, and I was just like, I don't know, I'm not going to do that. I'm not crowding your table. I'd have to get my own table.
Well, I don't have as much product. I mean, we have the books that we are printing up that are special exclusives that we're going to run on Indiegogo too, and we're taking the new books. And we actually don't have like a lot of hats or T-shirts or lunch boxes or any of that stuff. So it's not the biggest inconvenience. I mean, the offer's there if you want.
It's
That's
not the
all I'm saying.
biggest inconvenience.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's not the biggest inconvenience, but
Yeah.
the offer's there if you want.
Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that to you guys. I would insist on getting my own table and remind them that I'm a pretty good draw to the show.
Oh, of course. Oh my God, you'd be the biggest one, I think.
Yeah,
Really?
The problem is we bought, like when I say we, I think Mandy bought one, and I think Patrick bought his. We did that like a long time ago. Like I don't know, like, and they have like a floor plan. And it looked like everything was kind of bought up, like for what we bought. Now they also have like Artist Alley, which is its own thing too. Like I mean, they probably have that space more available than where we bought, because we wanted to just avoid like getting denied in Artist Alley, so we all went in and just bought our spaces.
Wow. Well, I don't mind paying for it either. Dale Keown's Pitt poster campaign's at 85. We're heading towards 5
Wow.
figures. Amazing. Phil says Big E, little thin. Big E, little thin. E thin. You're gonna make. By the way, that's my new name is E thin, not E fat. E thin. You're gonna make hologram covers for Cyberfrog. Thinking about it. I don't know.
I'm gonna go to Tampa, and I gotta duck out. Go be on Phil's stream for a little bit.
Thanks, Chad.
So,
All right, Chad. See you later.
Later.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, man.
Have
Giga
you-
Chad.
Wait, there was something. What was just brought up there? I just lost train of thought.
The hologram covers.
Have you found like somebody who can actually print those?
I mean, I could find it. Yeah,
Because I think back in the day, like you were talking about how was it on Twitter? You were showing one of those old X-Men covers with the small hologram in the corner.
Yeah, I hate those.
Okay, that book was like $375 or something like that. I was talking, I think Bob Harris or maybe it was Andy Kubert, but they were saying like that hologram, just to print that hologram and put on each cover was $1.25 each.
Yeah.
That the reason
wow.
they were small was their trading card size. Like I don't know if there's a hologram. I don't. It seemed like even back then they had a problem printing hologram covers. Remember the Spider-Man covers that were like a hologram, but they didn't go to the edges of the paper either. They were kind of like in the center.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if anybody's ever actually printed a full like comic cover that was a hologram ever. I don't know if it's possible. The hologram, the lenticular cards we do are almost plastic. They're not paper.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the issue with holograms is in comic covers, but
yeah. Do they look any good though?
All things are possible. I mean, we could do it. Like if I wanted to do a nice hologram cover that would go maybe not edge to edge. There might be a border of paper around it, just because otherwise it would be. I don't know how it would work as a cover, but as cover stock. Well, we could do it, and the fact that like the little thing costs $1.25 in the 90s, I imagine that little thing's going to cost $4 today for a little thing, and I imagine to do the entire cover would be about $10.
No, our lenticular cards cost about the same, and the print quality is a lot better. So I don't think it technically went up. I think that asking a printer to glue that thing to the cover is gonna cost more, not the actual
labor costs.
Yeah.
I'm not sure at all, but I could look into it and find out. I'll be honest with you. I'm not that interested in them like holograms. I guess they're okay. I'm not. It's not really my thing.
Are they worth it?
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't.
I would rather see a die cut cover or something.
Oh my god.
Yep, exactly. Or hollow foil.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I really am. Like I would like to do. You know what I'd like to do is I'd like to do a cover that has 3 die cut pieces that you open it up and there's a revelation under the first cover, and then you pull that back and there's a revelation. Kind of like Dale does in layers, his drawings in layers, and we did we did the acetate covers.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool to do it so that you pull back the first die cut cover page and it reveals something underneath or something like that would be kind of neat. But it's so like a greeting card, so complicated that, and I'm so like, I'm so into the books themselves right now. I'm trying to get away from just gimmickry as a whole. I know how to make chromium. I can do chromium easily, but the gimmickry is getting to be a thing. Today, I started designing the Cyberfrog Matchbox car, though. So that's
can we bring back the pop-up book?
Pop-up book would be great, Dale.
Every page is a pop-up.
Can you imagine if Dale did a Pitt pop-up book that was mega violent?
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
That like you open it up and Pitt's fist is
just overly
Zoibod's
graphic.
head off, oh holy shit! Like you open it up and Zoibod's coming back with his head off and Pitt's fist.
Yeah, it
like,
comes up from the book. Yeah, we could.
Dang, there are people who can do that. You know,
so much cool stuff, man. So much cool stuff to do. I love it.
There's no limit to any of this. You know, we just have to find somebody who knows how to do it for us. So there are people. I could look into it, but one thing at a time. Let's do these posters. Let's do a sketchbook. Let's do
right now.
One thing at a time.
Dale, you bring this out of us. We're like, what if Dale came to my house? I'm just spitballing here.
Yeah.
Yes. There's a bunch of stuff that we want to do here. Pitt is huge. $8,833, and we are 2 hours in. So we're continuing to move here. We're going to hit 5 figures pretty soon.
Thank you.
Outstanding, dude.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you, Dale.
Back to me being persecuted. This is
persecuted, not
terrible. Topic of human rights is not politics. What did I say? Did I support human trafficking? Can somebody tell me what human rights are that I'm against? Like, what is that?
It's the thing you're against. You know, I heard from people.
That thing. You remember that time you were like, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. Those people. Every time you say those people, Ethan.
Yeah.
It's just one more.
Who do I
mark.
mean by those people? Like, that's the question.
Could be
all right.
anything these days.
Yeah, I know. So here's who I am. In case you don't know who I am, Matt Dangerously says I was a mid artist who did a lot for Marvel and DC years ago. I didn't do that much for Marvel. I did like 6 comic books for them, maybe 7. And DC years ago. He's the biggest name in Comicsgate circles. Thanks. He's basically King Bigot.
Oh.
So what does that make
See,
us?
I'm beneath you in bigotry. So I still have hope. But you're King Bigot. You're like a lost cause. Like they still believe that I can redeem myself. You not so much.
What the hell did I do to be labeled a bigot? Like seriously, like what did I do? I was like, so when I was working in mainstream comics, that was you that did that to me?
Yeah.
I was like liberal. I was just like, no, listen, comics are for everyone, and we must listen, we're all pink on the inside, like fucking what
Wait a second. Now that's different.
Pink on the inside.
I told Matt Dangerously that you're a midget, but he goes like, but he's big, and I'm like, yeah, he's a bigot.
Oh, a big midget. That's what you meant. Oh well.
Yeah.
Wait, so can we go back to we're all pink on the inside? Because that's some Hannibal the Cannibal Lecter stuff. I think we're all
delicious.
Oh, dude, I love Hannibal. Dude.
Oh,
see, I knew I was going to find kindred spirits here.
I forgot when you said that. There's a woman here. Holy shit, Ethan!
I know
what's going on.
All right, let me see. This guy Orion says nah. He was responsible for the look of all the Spectrum members in Brightest Day and Blackest Night with Jeff Johns. He created Larfleeze and Atrocitus, but he is a terrible, awful human.
So they basically said that even bad, terrible, awful humans can do cool things.
I guess, yeah. I mean, listen. Yeah. What did I do to be a terrible, awful human? What is this? These people are crazy. Before Comicsgate, he seemed okay, like when I met him, but I will never support him again. This guy actually met me. So I responded, boy, that's not nice at all.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, just
that's
listen.
a tough one. That's tough.
This guy goes, you are welcome. Sorry we don't agree on human rights and politics. What do you mean? What? That zombie you painted at the after party in New Orleans about 11 years ago is still one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Thank you. I remember that. Drop the victim act, bud. You're not fooling anybody.
This is kind of fucked up. You know what's happening here?
So dramatic.
Like you have to see what they're doing, right?
What are they doing?
They keep saying, sorry, we don't agree on human rights. He's against human rights. The more they say it, the more it seems like they're against human rights. But they're making it stick. This is probably a new thing you're going to see in like the next few weeks.
Yeah.
I thought you should have responded to, drop the victim act and saying, how did you know I was acting? This isn't Ethan Van Sky. Like, I don't know.
I am. the victim.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's true. Fair.
you are victimizing
Oh my God.
me now. With every
Breath you take.
Is there a special group of people, hey, Ethan? Is there a special group of people that you want to have less rights than others?
I don't know, people who are missing their right arms, I guess. I don't know. I return your vile hatred with love and peace. There you go.
Oh, that reads like a hate crime.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes. Oh God, there was the Comicsgate. Jesus, I thought Gamergate was annoying. So basically, mid-talent going far right to make money off of grievance politics. Sad. I gotta thumb that one down as well.
So I have a quick question. What's with everybody saying that stuff is like mid now?
It's the new thing.
Like I saw the Margot Robbie, but like it's been popping up recently.
Yeah, mid is the new slang. That's like Zoomer slang, I think. Everything is like mid. Like she's just mid, and that book is just mid, and the movie was just mid. Because you know what it is? It's like when you say something is horrible, like that's something. Like you're still like you're like mad about it.
It's an opinion.
When you say it's great, that's passion, you know, whatever it is. But when it's mid, it's just lukewarm. It's like whatever. It's just I don't know.
I think that they grew up thinking, a lot of these people grew up in, and it's not even just a generation, because not everybody in a generation is the same, but a lot of people grew up thinking they were exceptional, because to us, when we hear mid, it just kind of makes your skin crawl. It's irritating, but most of us were told we were shit when we were showing our work. So we actually, we went through tougher times. I don't understand, like their slang is kind of mid. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. All right. Drake Burrows says, I don't know if I'd describe his work as mid. I thought he was a pretty great artist. He has made it clear that he is also a giant asshole and incredibly bigoted. What did I do? I'm not bigoted at all. These retards. Oh, wait. I just called people retards. That is bigoted. I shouldn't be using that kind of slang.
Please say you're a mid asshole in response to that. I think of myself as sort of. I wouldn't say I was incredibly bigoted. I'd just call my bigotry mid. There you go. Here's Allern who says, what the hell happened to men? He's super incredibly bigoted. Jesus, imagine being so soft. That is 100% correct. This guy goes, if you're being satirical, A+. Otherwise, wouldn't that make you softer by making your comment? To each their own. Personally, I believe having personal convictions and standing by them is a fairly consistent standard of being an adult, but you do you. Oh, God. What does that even mean?
Oh, God, these people. These people need fathers. Where's your father at? Where is your father? Does he know what you're posting on Reddit.com? Because he couldn't. Like, he'd be like, what the hell, son? Did I not toss the baseball around with you enough? All right, let me see. Threw away a dual career at the Big Two for the incels. I did it for Shane. He's not an incel.
Thank you. I want to say thank you for throwing away your career for mine.
I was happy to do it.
Yeah.
Anytime, buddy.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yikes. I know nothing. Yikes on bikes. I know nothing about Cyberfrog or the creator. I just thought the figure was badass. I'm fortunate to hear the creator's a piece of shit. I had a thumb down that. I'm not a piece of shit.
Wow, that's really bad.
People are really mean.
They don't even bring up any receipts, nothing. Just
well, this is the way they are.
Just hit you with it.
No, but that's kind of what they're doing. That they don't want to pull up receipts still because they want to just say it over and over, and these things become true because multiple people are just saying it. Like it's not about.
There are no receipts.
No, well, I mean
they can edit
but
stuff. They can
in order to find receipts, they'd have to actually look into it, and they're not going to do that.
They'd actually have to buy something.
Yeah. Hey, look, we're at $9,187 for the Pitt poster campaign.
Hey-o.
Still cranking here. Thank you, everyone, and continue to back while we continue to focus.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Persecution.
That's right.
Mecha Rekka says, I can appreciate the figure on its own. It's an awesome design, decent articulation, and lots of cool accessories. I think that most people bought it probably didn't know about the creator. Please don't let it keep you from enjoying the figure.
Like that. Starts with a kind of a compliment and then ends with insult.
But in a weird way, I kind of agree with that person. Like, it is a product. Like, let it just be the product.
Right.
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, honestly, like,
forgot we were talking about action. Well, what is that? Oh, actually, forgot we were talking about action figures until this comment right here. Like, I completely forgot this was a Reddit thread about action figures until this person goes, "The figure's pretty cool." Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about.
That's what we're doing here.
This is Comicsgate. This is why Comicsgate exists. Because seriously, like, you show a picture of an action figure and they've already investigated, the person who created its politics, and they try to convince you not to support it if that creator is Republican. And then people tell me all the time, they go, you didn't get canceled for being a Republican. You got canceled for being an asshole. That's not what they're saying here. I mean, basically, it's my politics. I'm against human rights and all this bullshit that makes absolutely no sense. Zero
even
sense.
if you were canceled for being an asshole, right? You're drawing a comic book. I pick up your comic. I read your comic. I mean, it really shouldn't, in the standard sense of you working at Marvel or DC, your personality shouldn't have been a factor in you producing more comics, in my opinion. Like,
well,
I agree. I'm buying your Green Lantern work. I'm buying your Flash work. It doesn't. Their argument to me just, at some point, like that guy said, this is about the product, not about the person. I mean, at some point now in crowdfunding, we have to get out there. We have to sell our shit. It becomes a little bit different. But still, at the end of the day, it's got to be the product. To some degree, when you're holding that product in your hand and you're reading it, or the toy, and it's about the product.
It's real. That's real.
Damn, I'm just finding out about this too. There weren't any red flags when I backed the Kickstarter. What do you mean? Like I said, repeal the 19th Amendment right on the package. I would have passed had I known the figure wasn't a must-have, and I just thought it was kind of cool.
Yeah, but it wasn't on Kickstarter.
I know, that was the first red flag. It wasn't on Kickstarter. Jeez.
Walking Don is still fighting the fight. He's not a piece of shit. He tells it like it is, and people with fragile egos and sensibilities cry and whine because he doesn't follow the hive mind mentality. Thumbs up.
There you
Peter. Lol, he says. Forsaken Line says he's one of the most genuinely nicest creators you could ever hope to meet. Tons of legends love and respect him. Don't fall for what people on the internet say. Bitter Marsupial, what does this guy say here? I remember reading on Twitter I was supposed to hate his work as well. Yeah, read that on Twitter. Pull Up Dog says gross socks. No, but now I want one. And here's me. You can get them here. And I put the link. I hope this works. You can get it here. I need to know everything about this, says Forever Beetle. 100%. Ethan is a humble, bizarre genius. Thank you, guys. Shit. I need to.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, that's far reaching.
Yeah. This is really great. Thank you, guys. And again, Ethan Van Scriber is a huge piece of shit, and I'd rather punch myself in the balls than give him any support. Well, if you must.
You think he did?
That's pretty extreme.
I hope he did.
Just
I've never heard of the guy. Nice to meet you. Why did you get downvoted for that? No, man. Ethan is a fucking toad. I like that too. What's in the chicken fry container? That's interesting. This guy wants a banana for scale. Nah, this looks cool, but I'd rather implode my left nut than give Ethan Van Dickbag any money. Your terms are acceptable, I guess. Like, fucking explode your left nut then.
These people are like extremists with this.
I'm telling you,
I'm pretty sure that would hurt.
Yeah.
They're into self-harm for sure. That's not good.
Yeah, probably.
100%.
How is it cool? Wait, you're just okay. Bro is such a snowflake. He's responding to every negative comment. LOL. And this guy got a ton of thumbs down. I'll give him one. You're just mad because you don't. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, as you respond, yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
It's beautiful.
I want to be nice to these people. I don't want to be mean to them. They're just sad. I mean, most of them are, their lives aren't so great. My life is great. I don't need to be upset at these people. My only thing about this, honestly and sincerely, is like, where do you get this idea that I'm bigoted? It's a bizarre thing, super bigot. Just because I want women to be like in the kitchen and to, be out of comics for the most part. Not all women, don't worry. Crystal, not you. But those women, they
The
don't
ones
need
who
to be in
want
comics.
to.
No,
The ones who don't
I
really
hear
like
you.
comics but make comics because they hate men. Those people need to be out
Like
of
Heather
comics.
Antos yesterday.
Or don't buy my book.
Right.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Cyberfrog. It saw this guy and he was too cool to pass up. I said, nice, thank you.
You're reaching more people. They're helping
You
you.
are. Yes.
These people are helping you, man.
I backed his Cyberfrog comic and the figurine from Indiegogo. His comic is pretty solid with very detailed, impressive art. Thank you very much. This is dope and long overdue. Needs more tongue, maybe. Yeah, I want to make one. Like, I want to make a head that has a tongue sticking out that you can
Like Stretch Armstrong.
Yeah, kind of. So I want to do that.
That would work.
You could just do a head pack campaign. Like a pack of heads, maybe some extra hands.
Send out the head.
Yeah. Mecha did that, right, with Ninja Turtles.
Accessory. You add some accessories and just do a campaign that's that.
Yeah, it's doable.
Let me see here. I don't know if I'm still gonna fuck Comicsgate. This person says thumbs down that. Let me see. Vlad Dog Breath. Does he agree or disagree? That's a shitty looking toy. Thumbs down that. That's a lie. That's a lie. Figure's cool as fuck, man. Skyver, not so much. It's too bad because I would have been in on this and 3 or 4 of those Hornets. I'm a nice person, and you can still get the action figures here, right there.
That's the way to respond, right there.
Yeah, of course. Just be nice. Ethan's almost as cool as Shane Davis, almost. Thumbs down on that.
Oh, thanks.
Getting some. The haters are literally gay. Says kids see ghosts. That's excellent. I bought one of everything.
Now Shane should get in there now. Start commenting.
No.
Yeah.
Send a link. Send a.
I'm not getting involved
campaign.
with this shit. I'm not getting involved with this shit.
Why not? Why would you?
Twitter's enough. Twitter's enough.
Hold
You
on.
should all go on.
I'm gonna post it in the link. Reddit page. Here we go. We'll see if I can get people over there to support the Cyberfrog toys. It's important. Here is the link, so you guys can go over there and really just. I want you to be nice, but be firm with these people, and say, hey.
Just put the Pitt poster link in there and say, shut up, just buy this poster.
Yeah, buy the Pitt posters. Why wouldn't you do that? Let me see. Let me read some super chat. Super chat roundup for everyone now. I appreciate you guys sending me super chats. Backer number 4 for Dale.
Thank you.
Eric Medved says, missed my chat again. George. Thank you, Eric.
Yeah. I get it.
Bobby Crucifix says, I sleep on a pile of money with 4 women. That's McBain. Here's Matt 6 Bar says, eat crow, hail Comicsgate. Joe Frago says, I love you guys in the chat. Sorry, but I love Dale most of all. You're all handsome, but he's the handsomest. Guy.
Thank you.
Vase Club says, link for Crystal's book. Yeah, can you guys put the link for Crystal's comic book, The Good Night? I need my mods to do that. I need my mods to pump the chat full of that. 200 Watt Studio says, Shane, will you have Jimmy Gigolo with you?
Jimmy?
Is that an actual person?
Yeah, is
that Jimmy Reyes? Who's Gigolo?
Let me see. One day I want to be knighted by King Bigot, says BS Warren. Yeah, we do have we can knight of the bigot round table or something. Sure.
Oh my God.
Michael Bancroft says Zoomers think everything is mid because effort and beauty are uncool. Fine. That is true. Parks 9 thanks for $2. And OP means he started the thread. Reddit's mostly left. Says Hiroshima Taru.
Yeah.
Phil says Little D Big Ale. People I wish were CG. Mark Silvestri, Will Spertasio, David Finch. They're just real legends and family men, right? Dave Finch is. Yeah. I know. The only one I have never met is Mark Silvestri. I never met Mark. I don't know.
Yeah, he's cool. He's a cool.
Yeah. I used to hear things about him like he'd go to parties and he'd be making out with his wife all the time, and that made me like him a lot. Because I was just like, that's
That
so
is
base
nice.
to be like all over your wife. You know what I mean?
She's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. Thomas Kim says the human sunbeam is too bright for Reddit. Comic Book One says, which Pitt poster does Timmy appear on? None of them. I posted the wrong one. It's the right one. It's the right one that's meant to be a poster, but Dale was going back and forth between that and a poster with Timmy on it.
I could color that one too.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, or just maybe leave it for a trading card,
Oh, right. Okay. That's a good idea.
Just put that as a card. Don't know. But yeah, thank you everyone for the super chats, and thank you for supporting the campaign. It's just unbelievable. We really appreciate you. You're the best. Review Bra is better than Cecil. Poster C is the most popular single, but 49 people have gotten all 4, which is huge.
Which one's C again?
It's the one where he's ripping through the wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one that it's the most dynamic one. Let's be honest. It's pretty exciting. All right, let me take a look at all the campaigns again, and then you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna read a comic book together, guys.
Oh my god,
sounds great.
It's reading Rainbow time. We're gonna read Youngblood number 4 with a pen. Pitt's poster campaign. This is live. We just launched this. We've got over 1,000 people watching right now. And today we launched a campaign to make posters of Pitt. This is our first collaboration, All Caps Comics and
giant posters.
And these are he recolored all of these great pieces.
Mm-hmm. All me.
Here's the deal. Here's what we're letting people know. Like, if you back the feature tier, all 4 posters, which you want, they're 24 inches by 36 inches. They're going to come wrapped up in tubes. They're going to be beautiful. If you back the all 4 posters tier, which is $140, the first stretch goal happens at $25,000, which I think we're going to get to, even though this is just a 7-day campaign. Right. But once we get to $25,000, we're going to make trading cards, 9 trading cards. And everybody who backs this tier, the feature tier, will receive those 9 trading cards for free. Everybody else will have to back them at $20 for a pack of 9 cards. Also, we're going to do an autograph card for people who back the All 4 Posters campaign once we hit 50,000 in funding. So that'll be an extra stretch goal, a bonus, a freebie that's going to come with your posters. And you're going to love it. You're going to love the posters anyway. It's going to be great.
Pretty damn cool.
The Good Night by Crystal McGee. This is a new campaign here. Crystal has done a follow-up sequel to her smash hit campaign of 2019-2020.
Yes.
People really liked it. Elevator pitch. What is the Good Night Part 2?
So the Good Night follows our main protagonist, Sir Alexander, who is a little teddy bear. He was originally a knight of King Arthur's Round Table. And even though there's a teddy bear, this book is definitely not for kids. We do have like a woodland giants getting cut up and stuff. But basically it's your classic tale. He's going to retrieve his master that he has now in present day. And he's going after some big bads. You'll see a lot of Arthurian lore at play. And you'll also see some biblical lore at play. And it's pretty interesting how we bring those things together. And if you like super, super, like nasty, like body horror, like demons getting ripped
like the
up.
stuff you can't put on your campaign, right?
Yeah.
The stuff you couldn't
There's
do.
actually pages. I was like, I kind of want to, but then I wasn't sure
Yeah.
about like if you censor it, and I was like, I'll just be safe to like.
I think as long as
keep
it's not a
the
beheading.
campaign
you're
up. Well, we do a lot of that though, so I was like, I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And
Well,
we
I
have
mean, you
these
have a blurb.
nasty cockroach people. Like they're half human, half cockroach, and there's
And they
just
eat
pus
people.
everywhere. It's disgusting.
Crystal, could you have a blurb on the back that says, "We're all pink on the inside, Ethan Van Sciver"?
Oh, no.
I think that's really bring it up.
Oh no.
Very cannibalistic.
Yeah, we gotta fund this. Yeah, it's great.
Yo, Crystal, nice to finally see you live. OGCG, says
Hey.
Headrock.
How's it going?
People are asking if John Malin is okay.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him on Twitter much, actually.
I get the feeling that he's working really hard, getting godlike.
Yeah,
together.
I do too. Sure.
Yeah, he sent me a message for the name of my character for the Visions book, so I think he's just crunching on that right now.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, like one of the criticisms of Comicsgate is, "Oh, your books are late," and I seriously, I've personally taken that to heart, and I don't want to be late. Here's why I don't want to be late with Cyberfrog 3, and I want to get Rainbow the Brood out this year. It's like I want to do more campaigns. We can make a lot of money if our books are on time, and we can make a lot of people happy. So I've taken all of that to heart, and I'm although I'm an auteur and a perfectionist and all that stuff with my work,
humble.
Very humble. No, but auteur isn't like an ego thing. Like I don't want help. I want to do it by myself, and
I know. I hear you 100%.
Yeah, it needs to be good enough. Like it needs to be the best thing that I think I can do. And that's I don't want to take this opportunity lightly.
You have high standards.
Yeah, so do you.
Your own work. Yeah, I do.
It's like when it's yours, it really matters. I was looking at an issue of like a Green Lantern book of mine. This didn't matter to me. It's like it just didn't matter to me compared to Cyberfrog. So, and you can see it. Unfortunately, you can see it in the work. Like when I care, it's clear, and when I don't, it's also clear. So, anyway, even still, if we work a little harder and we push ourselves a little bit more, and we spend a little bit more time focused on the drawing table, we can still get these books done quicker. And I think John is doing that. He's making that effort. Shothan Jetty definitely is as well, with his Nosferro, which closes out tonight at 3 a.m. This is your last chance to get on board this beautifully painted comic.
Oh my gosh. Amazing. Yeah. And chat, I just want you guys to know that if you see me looking down, it's because I'm getting texts from my wife upstairs, who is watching the campaign right now. My wife of 23 years, and she is just like amazing.
Congrats.
Yeah, she's just, and she's been.
That's amazing.
We've done streams together. She always loves to come by and say hi, Comicsgate. So she's a real one. She's a real deal. So
well, hello there, Mrs. Zenjetti. I mean, we appreciate you. And this book is just beautiful. This is such an amazingly illustrated comic book.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
We'd hate to think that you guys are going to miss this one, but this is it. I mean, it's closing down tonight at 3. So
that's a good werewolf. Wow.
Oh, thanks, man. I love your werewolf you did for Lepresti, man. That thing is
very much
great. Yeah, I love.
You got the hands,
werewolf,
man. You got the hands. Look.
You know it.
I sent you reference. I remember that's from the reference I sent you.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, this is the crazy thing, right? The Dale hands. Well, I've got. I'm always trying to put together Rick Baker's Werewolf from American Werewolf in London, and then of course Rob Bottin's right from The Howling. I love werewolves, man, so much.
Dude, I'm right there with you. Have you seen Late Phases? It's kind of like a smaller film.
About werewolves?
Check it out if you haven't. It's called Late Phases, and then Dog Soldiers is always.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Love Dog Soldiers.
Nice.
I just watched Howl, which is great, and Where, which is another great indie one, which is fantastic. But yeah, and it's I have my bucket list of things that I want to illustrate in this space. I'm doing the piece for Razor Fist right now. That's I think going to be a poster and then be in the hardcover. And I did a Cyberfrog piece, which was a crazy bucket list for me. I want to do actually one of them. I want to do a Lily piece at some point, Ethan, for you, man. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
and
sure.
But my other one is I got my Indiegogo start, and my first 2 art books I funded before I was doing Comicsgate stuff, doing kaiju artwork. And I would love to do a commission for you, Shane. Just know that, man. That's my.
Oh yeah. No, I like your Godzilla. What do you think about the new Godzilla from -1?
I'm excited.
Oh, I like.
I'm excited.
They nailed it. Like he looks perfect. I saw a full body shot of him today on YouTube.
But he's not as big as the American one, right? I mean, the actual.
Well, no, this is like a new one that they're
His
doing.
legs
like a
are a
Japanese
whole lot
one.
bigger, though.
Yeah,
it's based off of the ride that they did that takes place in the 50s. So I hope the movie is like taking place during the time of the original. It's just like this is what it would look like. But so good, Shane.
It
Man.
looks so great. They got the eyes down pat. He actually looks happy too. So he's like stomping on Japanese people, running and screaming. He kind of looks happy.
Yeah.
Like I like it.
That's what I like. You know, I
Took
like
a
that.
bite out of the bullet train too.
Or pedestrians.
Yep.
Yeah, Dale
It's
keeps
beautiful.
begging me to have a Rex step on somebody in the book, which is really bizarre.
Way too
Like,
graphic.
Like
That'd be
Dale,
great.
come
I'd
on.
love to see that. Yeah,
Three
draw some
panels.
more violence.
Yeah.
I'm doing a lot of violence in my book.
Draw a lot
That's
of
not
gore,
the
like
Yeah, it's
issue.
all about violence.
Yes, human remains squirting out both sides of
Yes.
his foot. You know,
Like the Titan.
Yeah.
The problem is the worst. The thing I hate the most is whenever I step in dog shit. So when the idea of me drawing like a Rex 232 stepping on a human being, I'm like, oh man, I know that's fine. I would never do that to a character I love.
What about one you hate?
No, I'm talking about the him having shit on his foot. Like I'm like, poor son of a bitch. He's gonna have to go scrape it off on a brick or something.
Yeah, it's,
What do
I mean, you never get rid of it.
No, you never do. It's in,
Gotta
it's
let
in
it
the
dry.
crevices of you have to burn those shoes. It ruins the best shoes in the world.
Dude.
You're like, fuck those shoes.
Oh my god,
I'm gonna take off though. I gotta grab something to eat. If you guys are still on, I'll pop back on. I gotta grab something to eat. I've
okay,
had a rough
Shane.
day.
Thank you for being with us, buddy.
Yep.
Thanks, Shane.
You take care. All right,
Nosferro closes out tonight at 3 a.m. And so we're going to be here for that. I think probably. I mean, we've been doing a lot of long live streaming lately. Dale Keown's Pitt poster campaign is almost there. It is almost there now. We're getting to 5 figures.
Thank you very
tonight.
much, everyone.
Very easily. So this is good. All right. So anyway, I just want to say, as for Reddit, I'm not sure that I like Reddit. I'm not sure how I feel about Reddit. This makes me feel kind of sad, although I received 84 karma points by responding to everybody and being kind to them. I think this is a good practice for business. The 2 things that we gain from this, I guess. First thing is we practice being patient and kind to people who are being belligerent shitheads to us, you know, and stuff like that. Because you got to remember that everybody's watching. You know, it's not just you're not responding to this one person. You're also leaving behind an opinion. You're creating opinion in people that are just running across this and going, hey, maybe he is kind of an asshole. Look at what he's doing. So there's that. And the second thing, though, is to also oppose their narrative of Comicsgate and what they want people to think it is. They want to protect the damage that they're doing to the industry and their ability to keep doing that. And we can't let them do it. So we need you guys, if you're Comicsgaters, to come in and counter that narrative and do it with positivity, do it with fun, and do it in a way that's likable and attractive, and we'll get some more Comicsgaters on board. And fair. Yeah, be fair. But, you know, at the same time, just keep it in your heart. Fuck these people. Seriously. You know, they've ruined comics and they're making comics less fun. Somebody shows a toy and then somebody else has to shit on them and talk about how, like, the guy who made it is a Nazi. It's like, you know, that's the SJW comic book industry for you right there.
Yeah, they never do their research.
Yeah, they don't do it. Well, I mean, listen, they do research, but they do their research by reading the stuff that they wrote.
Yeah.
And then, like, they're the ones who wrote the lies, and they're like, no, these things that we wrote about him, haven't you read the internet?
Yeah, it's like a snake eating its tail.
It's yes, exactly like that. It's outrageous. All right, so we're going to take a little break here, and we are going to enjoy a comic book now.
Okay.
Dale Keown.
Bad one, or like it's so good, it's so bad. It's
John will be here in a minute.
Yeah, John's going to want to come in here and maybe join this.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily
probably good at it.
But we're gonna be
the heck?
in a second.
What's that? Youngblood.
Yes, this is hold this over here. Youngblood, number
Youngblood 4.
This is a very important comic book. Now, my question is, how do I get rid of that light overhead? Let me see what I can do.
Yeah, damn that glossy paper. Ooh, that's better.
Make it kind of dark in here, but is this better or not?
Oh yeah, that's better. It's a little
Much
bit darker.
better, yeah.
Yeah, the other one was like,
yeah.
So I'll probably have to bounce, but it's great seeing you guys tonight, and good luck, Dale.
Thank you.
Did Rob
Wishing
drive
the
you
best.
away?
No,
Sorry, Crystal.
no, you're good. Later, guys.
Bye.
Take care, Crystal.
Yeah. Now, what year is this? I know I think I have a story in the back of this one.
Yep, this is the one, the first appearance. Yep, the Subway, I think, and it's I think it was 90. Was it? What year was this? 94 or 5? Because I know there was a big gap between
This was
1 and 4.
I want to say 93,
Hmm.
but it might have been 92
Oh yeah, okay.
because it was the first thing I ever did. Remember?
Oh yeah,
That was the 8-page book story, and that was really early.
I'm still trying to figure out how to do this. I guess this is the best way. Yeah, Youngblood number 4. And we that's too much light. All right, so we did Youngblood number 1 the other day, and it was terrible, Dale. It wasn't good, but you know what was good about it? If there was one thing that was good about Youngblood number 1, there's a real sense of independence.
Right.
You know, Rob Liefeld just kind of went, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it on my own.
It was the first book that Image released.
Yeah.
He was the like you said, he was the guinea pig.
Did he get in trouble for that? Wasn't there some reason why he wasn't supposed to do it?
There is a story there, but I can't remember.
Oh, okay, yeah, something like he had offered these characters to Marvel, like the Youngblood characters to Marvel. They were going to be called something else.
Yeah,
and they were ready to do it, and then he said, "Nope, I'm going to do it. Yoink! I'm doing it myself." I understand that. Senator John Blutarski says, "You're killing me, Smalls. I spent $600 on Dark Harvest, Red Extermination, and almost every other campaign this week. Thank you. You're not killing us. You're keeping us alive. So thank you." Dale, did you ever install insulation for Aircell? Travis Parks.
Right. It used to be an insulation. No, I thank goodness I bypassed that part.
Mo Sislak says, "I back Dale, Crystal, and Shanth. Always fun navigating around Indiegogo Shadowban. Not annoying at all." Oh, there's a whole thing. Vickyverse and those people who hate us were saying that it was Comicsgate. Like you had to be Comicsgate to get shadow banned. They're big proponents of Tim Lim's Common America, Iconic Comics, and those guys. Well, Common America got shadow banned today on Indiegogo. So it's not association with Comicsgate at all. It's something else. Like nobody really knows what it is. It isn't. The other theory that they had was that you get shadow banned by promoting other campaigns on this campaign. Like if I were to do an update and go, "Hey, by the way, here's a link to go over and back Cyberfrog," then I'd get that campaign shadow banned. Like that's what their theory was. That isn't true because they didn't do that and they still got shadow banned. So I don't know. All I can say is that Common America is shadow banned, and I just want to say I want to send some sympathies over there to those guys.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's very, very sad that those guys got shadow banned. Let me see. Not a foot in sight, says Head Rock. It just wasn't cool,
Yeah, I mean, you need them.
Yeah, like back then, people are laughing. Why are they laughing?
Double page spread is going to be a foot of palooza. I'm telling you, man. That opening spread, it's great.
Shadow banned for being toxic, says Pert Comics. Yes. All right, so this cover is really good. I got to say, when I saw this on the stand for the first time, I liked it.
Really pops.
I don't know if I like the drawing very much, but I really like just the colors and everything about it. It just kind of made me happy. All right, let me see. I gotta have some light. I can't read any of it, or I'll put on glasses.
Everybody's got on glasses, but you. I'm just saying, it's you're safe. You're among friends.
Yeah, mine are safety glasses.
Yeah, mine are. I
never know.
Glasses.
Creator, writer, and penciler Robert Liefeld. Did you get along with Rob Liefeld, Dale? See your friend still?
Yeah, we talked.
Okay. Yeah.
It didn't become my best friend, but
he's a super friendly guy.
Yeah, I know.
Rob. Danny Miki, who has this really organic line, very very detailed, a lot of line work, and his line work is kind of bloopy. I don't know how to describe it. It's he was inking Spawn for a while, and his work looks.
Oh, I remember that. He also inked over. He inked the Batman.
He inked Finch. Oh, Capullo. Did he ink Capullo too?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's good.
All right. So we got Steve Oliff. We got Ollie Optics. Kurt Hathaway did the lettering, and then Eric Stevenson, who is now like the big muckety muck over at Image.
You should have a red marker for that. You know, like it's like a school teacher.
Yeah, I was trying to find something a little bit better. I mean, I was marking things up pretty effectively the other day here. I mean, I do have a silver Sharpie.
Mark it up.
Yeah, when you do this, you really should have a monocle. I mean,
I should have a monocle. Yeah.
Yeah, mustache to twirl.
Also, we have a highlighter here.
Oh, yeah,
excellent.
Let me see. Okay, I have a black Sharpie and I have this, so I'm going to use this instead. All right, here we go. So this is good. We got a spaceship. This is called an establishing shot here, and you got a nice establishing shot that's easy to draw. Die Hard.
Clouds.
You got the clouds back here, and the spaceship is just like
lines. Oh yeah.
No visible means of propulsion. What am I looking for? Propulsion. It's just
propulsion.
Yeah, it's just kind of like somebody threw it.
Yeah.
Sometimes the typos get through. Just saying.
Die Hard personal log entry. That sounds gay.
Yeah, it sure does.
We got Peter Samedi here. Welcome, Peter Samedi.
Hey, what's up?
See you again, man.
Hey, what's up, man?
All right, we're looking at Peter. We're enjoying Youngblood number 4 together. Are you ready for a comic?
Is that the right word? Enjoy.
Yes, enjoy. We're gonna make it fun. I don't care. Like how you would normally take this.
Okay, great.
They're going to Berlin, Germany. Time 10 hours later. 10 hours later. Genetic and Technological Engineering Gate Lab is coming into view. Shaft. So let me see. Here they go. They're going into Germany here. So you can see this is a really good depiction of Germany post-war. Does this look like Germany? Have you been to Berlin? I've been to Berlin. It doesn't look like this. This looks like Camden, New Jersey, more than anything else.
It is good black spotting though.
Oh, you like the smoke?
Yeah, I put the black smoke to give it the weight. The whole page has weight now.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's my theory.
You are right. We're right on top of the beacon. Hold on tight. I'm taking us in closer. This is cool right here. I like these panels. What do you think of this?
Yeah.
Matty?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I like the first panel there though, not the establishing shot, but that one. Yeah, I like that. I like the way it draws the eye.
Yeah.
I don't like it because here's why I don't like it. Because it's as though the world stops. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't like the lettering. The lettering's
the caption balloon should have come down a little bit.
But the panel
a little bit.
It's almost touched.
Yeah.
But
Because the lettering is fighting that panel.
Right. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, but like so like let's just say the horizon line is right here. You see what I'm saying? Like the world disappears. Like Rob doesn't know perspective. And so like
very foggy.
The world disappears. Like, so if you could just say, okay, so this is the curvature of the earth here, and then you could work the other buildings in.
You wouldn't have to add any blacks. They'd just be outlines, which would make them look like they're fading back.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And kind of, you could also have it sort of faded out, like a faded out color.
Exactly. I think you could do that in Photoshop. I think this
to push the distance.
This was really well colored for a book that came out in 93 or whatever, 92.
Ethan, this book is already worth like 10 times the price. Are you?
I was just about to say that. This has got to go on eBay.
You could literally auction.
Come on.
Do you see how easy that was? It was a quick doodle, and it's like, boom, that actually made the whole thing look more believable just by that. Like Rob has no idea about stuff like that,
Now draw on a giant Vespid hive.
Oh yeah, up here is the Vespis. Yes, we got to draw the Vespis hive up here, the hive ship. Oh
just
shit!
do a crossover.
But Ethan, I've been to Berlin.
So is this young blood honey? Is this what this is?
Young blood honey, yes.
Young blood honey.
That's good.
Oh, that'd be cool.
It's a spin-off. Oh, that's funny.
So you've been to Berlin, Shant?
No. I've only been to Frankfurt. That's it. Touchdown and then fly.
Oh yeah, airport stuff. Well,
yeah. I had a good time in Germany.
You're actually doing it.
Oh, great food.
So here we go. We got a lot of Vespis here. And of course, all right.
Blood honey.
That's great.
Yeah, this stuff is really just appealing, like these big panels of faces like this. I got admit, like, you know, when I do them myself, like I really enjoy looking at them, but I feel really lazy doing them. But I don't know. At the same time, like it's you know.
What do you feel about silhouettes?
Yeah, silhouettes very sparingly.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like the scene has to be, the entire scene is in silhouette. If you cut away to a silhouette like Rob does a lot, it's a bad idea. You're just like, why are there why are they suddenly, where's the strong, I don't know. Alpha Suma says, sorry, I could not decide. I picked up all 4 PID posters. Thank you, Alpha Suma.
Oh, thank you.
Let's take a look at the PID poster campaign real quick here and see where we're at, because I think pretty soon we are going to be at 5 figures. It's going to be any minute now. Take a look. Peter Samedi, we launched this PID poster campaign for Dale Keown.
Nice.
Look at this.
Oh, man.
So close.
We're right on the edge.
Thank 71.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, Alpha Suma. So we're just looking for a few more backers, and then we're gonna be at 5 figures for PID. Okay.
King Crypta hit its goal today. Thank you guys. 283 backers, I think. Yeah, thank you guys. We hit it around, I think 6 or 7 o'clock Eastern.
And Pete, I want to say thank you. I was on your stream, and you kept me on the stream when I hit 5K and funded my book, man. So God bless you, and thank you so much, man.
I'm glad you've come so far, man. It's great to see.
It was a great start. Thank you.
Oh, look at that page. Look at that.
All feet. Look at that. Don't criticize. Look at those feet. They're everywhere.
There are feet here. They do look strange though. Like I don't know why he does this. Like why? Like this.
It's like my Chinese grandmother's feet bound.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
it was horrible, but she had them bound when she was a kid.
Sure.
Yeah.
Real?
Yeah. She was over in the old country, and they left that communist shitbag country.
Right.
But yeah, they had her feet bound, and my aunt too. And they left. But that's what it looks like.
Yeah, they stay like that. The feet.
She was lucky enough that
rebounded.
It kind of but she always kind of had like a bit of a stutter step to the walk. Yeah.
Why did they do that?
It was because small feet for women was very desirable, and that also it kind of impeded their ability.
Yeah, they
to
couldn't run away. Where would they go? I mean, the way it was back then, Yeah, I get that. I mean, I don't like it.
I understand. Now they're gonna Reddit thread is started.
Dale, it's okay. You don't have to apologize for the awful practices.
I just don't want to make light of it.
Don't worry about it.
Man.
I mean, it's 1993, and Rob Liefeld still doesn't know 1 point perspective. This is astonishing.
Yeah, that's just 1 point simple perspective.
Yeah, it should be right. So let's just say, just by judging this, let's say the vanishing point is right here, which is okay. I mean, I would have put the vanishing point, right down here.
Yeah, might be lower.
But you see the lines on the
floor.
Look
at the
here?
floor. You get a perspective with the floor.
Shit,
he's actually
dude.
using.
I mean, come on, man. Come on, dude.
Should go up a bit.
All right, so we got another.
Right where his crotch is. Everything's pretty toward his crotch. Look at here, guys.
And then this, like the lines here, they lead up a little bit. They don't even hit there. Like he's got like 6 different vanishing points right down the center of the page.
It's intuitive drawing.
With your light, are you able to put it like a little bit to the right? Are you able to adjust it at all?
I mean, I could, yeah. We're having like I could turn it off, and then this is what happens,
And you can't read it.
I like it looks okay, but there's a problem. There's a glare on the book. Is the issue.
That's why it sold so well.
So anyway, Rob doesn't know. I mean, seriously, this is 1 point perspective. You just choose a point and stick to it. I mean, basically, he's got a million points going right up the crack of the book here. Unbelievable.
He's trying to hide something.
Why is this going on? Why? Like, didn't anybody just say, "Look, it's really easy"? You just kind of go.
Who's going to say that to Rob Liefeld back then?
Yeah.
There's nobody. That's what happens.
the horizon line is right here because here's why I know the horizon line is here, because basically we can assume that Shaft and Chapel are about the same height. Okay, Badrock is much higher than him, much taller than him, but they're about the same height, and their knees are meeting kind of along the same place here.
Horizon line.
But then again, like fucking maybe it's down a little bit lower to meet Die Hard. Yeah, it's probably down here. So it's probably here. So so you're cutting across Die Hard here, knees here, and then you're close with Vogue. Vogue is a little bit fucking off there, but my God, dude. And then you just put a point right there. That's it. And then everything meets right there. How hard is that? Why wasn't he listening to anyone?
He draws very intuitively. So he was just feeling his way along, whatever looks right. Maybe it didn't look right when he did that, so he said, fuck it.
But you know what's weird, though, Dale? It does kind of look right. Like, you look
at exactly. He was using his own, like, POV or whatever. And it looks a little like forced perspective, too, so you can get away with more if you do that.
The only thing bothering me on the whole page is how Shaft is sitting. I can't get over that.
Yeah, he's got his knees together.
Just knees together at the very edge of the.
He doesn't want his leg to touch the other guy's leg,
No, but I mean, you had room to throw his other leg down here, like
Yeah.
and just sort of.
Yeah, that's true. That would have worked.
He's man spreading. You got all this
knee pointing right at you.
Yeah, and he's kind of more of like what Chapel's doing in a way. He's kind of very like.
That's probably what he would do now. But
like
that was him back
like
then.
on the subway.
Yeah.
Right. That would. Yeah, you got it, Ethan. That would look better.
Much better, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. I mean, this is the thing. This is still a good-looking comic for Rob. This is like so much better, but it's just astonishing that like there are still some simple things that like if I could have spent 1 second with him teaching him this 1-point perspective, and it would have improved his work 1 billion times over. But then you flip the page and you get this.
Another
It's just
two-pager.
killer.
This is honestly, this reminds me a lot of X-Men 1 with Jim Lee. With the 2 pages, one of them sitting at the cockpit, and they're all kind of standing there, and then the other one is Colossus in the background and jumping down, and it kind of just
I remember
like both of those.
His fist, when it does a fist, he doesn't draw it curling under like that. It's more like that.
Yeah, he keeps all the
It
fingers.
should be like that, where these fingers are actually curled under more.
Yeah, and the middle finger sticks out,
like that.
pops
That
out,
looks-
and the pointer finger.
as opposed to like that.
Yeah.
He
The
probably
thing
does
about
that
it-
now.
Well, I don't. Yeah, like actually, his work has gotten a lot better.
I've
like,
seen some recent stuff. I like it a lot.
Deadpool looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm being told that we got to go over and look at the Pitt campaign again. So let's go take a look and see where we're at. This might be it. Here we go. Pitt refresh. Boom!
Hey-o!
There we are. 5 figures,
Oh,
everyone.
that feels
Thank
so
you
good. Thank you
so much.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. 5 figures in 3 hours. Oh yeah.
You are my sunshine, my light night and day. In better passion, you show me the way. My body's on fire, it's burning so hot. Every day, every night, I'll hold you tight. Every day, every night, I'll hold you tight. This is your time. The party is out there and waiting for you. Oh, life, come out and dance. You are the one, so come take your chance. Like fire tonight, you light up the sky. You are the power, you heat up my heart. Desire tonight, our love make the sky. We are the fire tonight. When we're together, I'm feeling so strong. Enormous emotion, yeah, all night long. I'm here to please you. I am your man. Every day, at night,
Oh, modulate.
This song is so long.
So good.
There's nothing like Hey-o.
Outstanding.
We are like fire tonight.
We did it. We got the
That's exhilarating. Hitting 5 figures is exhilarating.
That's not bad.
Thank
man.
you.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you very much.
Very
good
nice.
start. All right, let's get back to the and keep backing everyone. Please keep backing Dale Keown's Pitt poster campaign, and let's get to 20,000. First stretch goals at 25,000. And listen, that's going to be free trading cards for everyone who backs the featured tier. So if you back all 4 posters and support the campaign so that we can make these posters, once we get to 25,000, I'm going to give you 9 Dale Keown trading cards.
9.
Free. 9. It's going to be terrific. Okay, here we go. Back to
Look at that. Look at the buttocks, though. They're perfect.
I didn't even think
He
about
really took his time and made sure.
This is why Rob was popular, though, because you can pick this image apart, and I mean, you can say, "What the hell is going on here?" With like the fucking,
but together it makes sense.
Yeah, you just look at it and you go, "Wow, boom, that's exciting! Like that's really great."
And look how how much black's in the
dynamic.
smoke. You know, you really that anchors everything.
That's the thing too. Is honestly, no matter how much we pick any of this apart, it's still better than 90% of the superhero comics out there right now.
Yeah,
that's true.
And this was back in '93 or 2. So
yeah,
that's absolutely true. I don't know, man. I like it. I don't know what the smoke towers are behind them, but I don't even care. Like, you know.
If you've been to Berlin, that's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah.
A lot of
I haven't
pollution.
been, but I've been told. Yeah.
All right, let me see here. Let me turn the page. Oh, by the way, Bad Rock is saying "Yabba Dabba Doom, what a rush." Now he's saying that because he had to change his name to Bad Rock because it was Bedrock, and you know,
Flintstones. Oh.
Yeah, the Flintstones. They sued Rob Liefeld or threatened a lawsuit, which was unfortunate.
There's a town I know where the hip rocks go called Bedrock. Who is?
All right, let me see. Half of
Rock
the
is
lab.
gonna roll. Rock is gonna roll. I'm skipping.
Half of the lab has already been destroyed. I don't know what this is. It looks like he's going through a glass something that's all right.
Wow, like plexiglass.
Yeah, it's already been
Could be concrete.
Yeah, I don't really get it.
Hmm.
And then okay, let me see here. You got Die Hard coming in, and then just again, it's nothing but war. And this is the whole thing with Rob. Like this pose, he will use this nonstop. Hunched over with legs that are knees that are bent forward so that you don't have to draw the rest of the leg.
I've done that.
Everybody
Guilty.
has.
Yeah.
It's just
Thanks, Rob.
That's back on the page time.
Yeah.
Silhouettes and that. Well, yeah, that's what you call the attitude. Almost every panel's an attitude shot. Like, you know,
What's an attitude shot?
just
What do you
something with just an attitude to it. You know, like where he's hunched over, weird looking wrist.
mean? Yeah.
Well, I do look like a life.
This page is much better. I like this page.
Yeah, it's like more of a collage kind of a deal.
Yeah.
Oh, it isn't. Oh, right. I would have gone with a stronger border around one of those panels.
Mm.
Because
Yeah,
it kind of bleeds in. It looks like one shot.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I don't know. That's what it.
By the way, Rob's stuff tends to become demonic. Like, Bad Rock should look like a hero, but like over time, like look at Bad Rock. Bad Rock looks like he's a villain who's possessed here. Too much blacks on his face. Like,
right.
He's like, his eyes are little pinpoints of hellfire. It's like, wow. I mean, couldn't you make
Right,
him a little friendly?
Yeah, there's got to be a difference. Like, not every panel should have that. Even when he's standing there doing nothing, you know, he's got a grimace.
He did that in on Youngblood #1. Shaft is at a shopping mall beating the shit out of a black teenager for shoplifting. And Shaft's face becomes a rictus of evil. Like he looks like I mean, like Rob doesn't know when to kind of scale that back, or he didn't anyway. Scale that back, the super extreme lines on the face, like grimacing. Like, dude, it's just a black teenager, and you're beating the shit out of him, and you look like the devil. Like, just relax, man. I don't know. Have a sense of humor or something like that.
I get it.
I want my heroes to look heroic.
Here we go.
Here we introduce who's this guy?
Prophet.
Yeah, Prophet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's the thing.
That's
we all
an
know it. That's right, man. We all know it. It's like, why is this popular? Well, that's Prophet. When's Kirby gonna show up? You know, from issue number 2.
Yeah.
I know this shit. Come on now. The Berserkers. Bring it.
I know not who you are. No, I know not who or what you are. But your dress and your speech would mark you as one of my fallen comrades. Question. The away team? Whoa. Who's this fella, anyway? My name is John Prophet. Where and when I am is uncertain to me, but my mission is clear: to stop the disciples. Disciples? Who or what? There is no time to talk, only action. The disciples are upon us. If you choose to fight with me, then do so. If not, then step aside so as not to interfere. So there you go. So he just kind of says, I don't know who I am. I don't know when I am. I don't know anything. I just know I'm going to beat the shit out of the disciples. And they say, well, what is this? And he goes, I don't know. But I got to fight these disciples. If you don't like it, then get out of the way. And they're going to probably just go along with it, which is what they do because they're morons. They just immediately go, okay, weirdo, I guess your fight is ours. And we have some dialogue here. This prophet is quite a character. We'll help him until we've got a reason not to.
Wait. Oh my God.
Well, you know.
Got a reason not. We're going to help him until we have. This Hitler's quite a guy. We're going to help him out until we. Until we have a reason not to help him.
Hold on, I got to start a Reddit thread. 1 sec.
Yeah, I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, I would immediately kind of go, you know what, pal? I don't know what your agenda is, but, you know, you've got hockey pads on your face, and you look pissed off. I'm probably not going to. I'm gonna hold back and just see what's what. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know yet. He says, we're here to help, big fella, any way we can. What? The fallen comrades you speak of, are they alive? Their condition is unknown to me. They fought valiantly before they fell. Our foe was too great in number, and we were overwhelmed. The robots, poorly drawn robots, say, resistance is futile. I alone represent the resistance, says Prophet, bending over. We're not alone. There's more help on the way. Here's Die Hard. Time to activate the personal arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
I think that means take your penis out. I'm pretty sure that's what that means.
Double page spread.
Time to activate my personal arsenal.
Oh, it's a triple page. You got to fold this out.
It's like, it's one of those ones that's folded in.
Yeah.
And you gotta,
Yeah, you gotta. Whew.
All right, let me see. I motion for the disc attached to my back.
Literal.
Oh, wow.
He's pretty flexible.
Yeah,
This is
You try to scratch the middle of your back.
You ever have such a you ever have such a bad headache that your head actually shrinks? Like you're like your mind.
Yeah, it's sucking into his body.
Now
I think he should have had a long shadow. I think he could have fixed that.
A long shadow would have.
Well, some kind of a shadow to show that it's jutting out more. You know, I mean, it's okay to have it directly pointed at you, but you got to show that it's. Make it bigger, maybe.
I'm saying that his head is smaller than his pectorals.
I've done that.
It's probably
that if-
well. I mean, it's okay sometimes if like Pitt's head actually is
Yeah.
smaller than his pectorals.
Yeah,
'cause
but
that's just-
sometimes it was.
this guy's built
Make
like a
me pull
regular
it up.
man. I gotta say, like, I'm disappointed in this.
I mean, when you at first glance, it's beautiful, but when you start dissecting it,
Yeah, when you start to dissect it, you kind of go, "What
reverse
the hell?"
engineer it. There you go.
Yeah, like this is probably a little bit more closer.
And what direction is the light coming from? I don't think there's enough of a shadow under his head.
Oh yeah, look at this. Like, first of all, he's got a
Because-
shadow behind him, so this is all going to be shadowed out. Like,
Well,
almost
yeah.
certainly, right?
Yeah,
And there'd be a shadow behind his head.
exactly. That would have fixed it. That would have been perfect.
It would not have fixed it, Dale, because his head is still really small.
I feel like Dale's like, I'm trying to agree with you, man.
I was so adamant about it.
Oh, John Malin's
He
in the
sold
chat.
it pretty good.
John Malin
He's
said,
getting pissed.
get
He's not
down
gonna
on your
do
knees and beg Rob Liefeld for forgiveness.
I'm being nice, John.
it. Dude,
I'm actually being nice.
I have to say this though. The thing I miss about those days the most is the opposite page. That's the thing that when you were,
I
clicking
love
comics,
that ad. I
look
love
at the
that.
list of different
There's
indies
so
and all
many.
this.
Oh,
God, I love it.
Look at what could we
Comicscape.
get here? All right,
Yeah,
so
really.
we could get, and they weren't that expensive. Like you could, if you're a kid, you could sit there and go Stormwatch 1 and 2, $1.75. That's not so bad. The Max #1, which was normally $1.95, you can get it here for $1.75. You order 3 or more copies of the Max #1, you can have them for $1.50. You order 50 copies, you can have them for $75. $75 for 50 copies of the Max. By the way, I don't see. Oh, because Pitt wasn't out yet. Okay.
Is that for Westfield or American Entertainment?
Entertainment this month.
Entertainment this month. Okay.
Yeah. You got some Superman here. You got some Turok. Like everything. Comics were like jumping, man.
They were.
It was
We'll
just
jump again.
Yeah, it was a good time. Wait a second. How does this say Pitt 3? Right here.
Pre-order
3.
maybe.
New Keonar. Is this a reprint of some sort?
No, that's the original. I don't know if they did a reprint of that one. Those numbers were high for that.
Yeah,
issue.
but why is Pitt #3 available here in this magazine for sale?
Probably pre-order, right? Don't you think?
New
Get it?
New Keon art for $1.75. You know what's funny? Like Pitt 3 didn't come out for like 5 years after this book shipped. Dale's gone right now, so I can make fun of it. Pitt 3 didn't come out, so they probably thought Pitt was going to come out. Pitt #3 was going to come out in like 3 months, and it didn't. So I guess it's a pre-order. That sucks.
I'm worried
all right.
Dale went to go get the drawings with the big pectorals and the tiny head he did because now he feels shamed by all this,
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I remember every one of these pages. I was so into this when I was.
Yeah, I mean, it really is great. I wish John Malin would come in here, but he won't, and that makes sense because he's ashamed. I'll take the big one out first. We got his feet, which are pointed to the side here. I like that, but he's trying, man. He's really trying. Like I can see, he probably started with the feet, and then just sort of twisted the figure this way. It's like not a bad effort. And whenever Rob really shines with these close-ups. I'll take the big one out first and hope that old adage holds true. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. And the disciples are tough. The shield's tougher. Oh, he's got a shield like wow, that's a huge shield, dude.
Yeah, scalable.
It just changes size, right? The lab boys made sure of that. Made it with the same compounds and alloys used in my creation. They tell me they've added some new modifications to the shield. Time to put them to use. I activate the shield's energizer, instantly ionizing the disc. What does that mean, ionizing the disc? Do we have any scientists here? Like, what would it do to ionize the disc?
It's usually just charged with electrons for ionization.
Damn it, Pete. Pete's waiting. I don't want to make everybody look bad. It just means they added electrons.
Would that be
like when you ionize the air that's on a lot of air purifiers? It's just kind of putting after a thunderstorm, the air is more pure. It smells better. That's kind of all ionization is.
Yeah, they're
just
saying
a
a
discharge of electrons.
They're saying nothing.
It would just smell better.
Anti-science.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine as long as it smells better.
It sounds good.
Doesn't that mean it's electrical? Says Steve Giblin. Maybe that's what Rob meant to say. It doesn't matter what it actually means. It means what does Rob mean? You know. You know. So let me see. Katang, and then there are Kirby dots, and then he catches the shield. You could tell Rob was destined to draw Captain America sometime later. You know. State of the art. Okay, so the charge is held until it hits its target. Katang. State of the art computer guidance system returns it instantly to my hand. Nice. I mean, not instantly. It probably takes a couple seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it could potentially be adjusting the electromagnetism of the thing with the electrons and the ionization. Maybe it makes it.
What? Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, this is pretty good too.
Good.
This makes me want to draw more comics.
Oh man, I love drawing comics.
As usual, Bedrock. Oh, he's still Bedrock. He's still Bedrock here. They haven't forced him to change his name to Bedrock. 4 issues in.
Okay.
As usual, Bedrock dishes out his own form of punishment. Dang it. We know how to kick some butt, he says. And kasmack.
Wow, look at the size of that arm. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jacked.
Like over time, like Rob's arms like became just chunks
One
of
shape.
like, wood. Yeah, just one shape. Like boom. And I'm not hating either because it does look powerful. I'd hate to be hit with that. That looks like a fucking log.
Oh.
Did you ever draw Bedrock, Dale? Bedrock?
Yeah, I did once. I did a image just with all the characters on it once.
Mm-hmm.
What was it called? Image United?
Oh, yeah.
I think I drew Badrock.
Oh, I like this.
And I drew kind of a weird looking Savage Dragon.
Did Eric like your Savage Dragon?
I don't know.
He's like really particular about it. Like, you know, he doesn't like.
I hope he didn't.
He doesn't like when other people draw his Savage Dragon. It's silly.
He didn't like it. Come on.
Yeah. Let me see. The cavalry arrives. Freeze, mister. This is great. Like, this panel took forever right here. Like, this is the panel that actually took some time. And he was like, shit, I got to draw all this. Like, draw all
It's a lot of backgrounds, really. It does kind of fade out in the background.
Can you share something?
Yeah,
Real
definitely.
quick, I got the key on.
Oh, let me see.
This is the.
Oh, right.
This is the.
Right, there you go.
Got it.
There you go.
There's a Bedrock.
Beautiful. Look at that.
And Pitt was back there too, but I had to remove him.
What?
I don't
Why?
remember what happened.
They told you to remove Pitt?
There was like a different version. I think there's one version with Pitt. Anyway.
Look how good your Savage Dragon looks, man. He looks like
Yeah, what does he look like now? I mean, it's weird, right?
like a short pervert. You know?
That whole comic is really weird now.
Yeah.
Man, I like your
My
version of
favorite.
Badrock.
Yeah, that's fun.
It's great.
Fun.
He doesn't have the big bowl of the lower jaw.
Yeah.
You know, but he still like looks
Yeah, I don't.
better.
I probably had some reference out, but I think I just got the gist and then just put the reference away and just made it my own.
Yeah.
Dale, did you color it?
Yeah.
How have I never seen this? That's awesome.
Yeah. What year was that?
It's in the 2000s, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was doing stuff for Top Cow then, right? Right. Because there's that Witchblade. And look where his hand is almost like it's framing her boob.
Yes,
wow.
that's right.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's that sort of
A legend.
subconscious composition.
Yeah, the claw is like grabbing her boob. Scroll back out. I mean,
Oh yeah, zoom out. Yeah.
zoom out a little bit. Sorry.
De-enhance, de-magnify.
Yeah, I want to see the whole thing. Yeah, Rip Claw looks great too.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean,
God for
Hayes.
Dale. Dale, yeah, we got to get you drawing a comic.
Yeah, I got to do that.
you're really great, and I would hate to think that like your storytelling ability is going to go to waste while you're drawing
Right.
covers and stuff. Would you consider it?
Yeah.
Do you want me to pay you? Do you want?
I'm in.
Okay. I mean, if you want me to, we'll get you started. We'll do 20 pages, and I'll pay you a page rate to draw for me, and then we can get a Pitt book together. I'll put you on a tight deadline, Dale.
Yeah, I need that.
It'd be fun. All right, good. It's just so good, man. Your work is so good. I'm such a big fan, and this is like somebody was saying like on Twitter, like you must be geeking out right now because you get to work with Dale Keown. No idea, no idea how amazing this is, and it really is a privilege. It's a privilege to get to launch the Pitt poster campaign today. We got like 1,000 people in here about watching. And we'd like you guys to go over and back this new campaign that we launched today, this evening, and support Dale Keown. He's coming up on $11,000.
Wow, that's fantastic.
11 more backers to 100.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
Century mark.
Thank you very much,
Super
everyone.
Close.
Wow.
Yeah,
feels good.
Checkpoint says 100 pages due tomorrow. That's Heather Anto scheduling. Yeah, that's Heather.
I think Eric Larson could do that, didn't he? I mean,
Eric could do it. He'd make it work. All right, let's get back to this amazing comic book that we're looking at right now, which is, of course, let me see, Solo. How do I do this again? Right over here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this page is probably the best page. I think like Rob is starting. You know how like when you draw for like a long time, you get more confident and you can do more complicated things. You got to
it's like you get on a roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's just there's no stopping you.
Yeah, I gotta say, like he's starting to get on a roll here because I really like this panel. I recognize that this panel took a long time, and then this is pretty sophisticated.
Yeah, the shoulder is off, though, wouldn't you say?
This shoulder right here.
Yeah, it's too. I don't know.
Oh, Dale, there's so much that's off about it, but it's
that's the first thing I noticed.
The foreshortening on it.
That would have driven me crazy. I would have been.
Yeah.
I'd erase that and tried it a different way. But I know what he's going for.
Yeah. The cavalry rises. Freeze, mister. Easy, Chapel. He's one of the good guys. And he's. How do you know that? How do you know he's one of the good guys? Any sign of the away team? None so far. Where's the rest of the team? Vogue and Photon. Look how pissed he is. Why is he so mad? He's having a conversation with his teammates. Why is he like this? And aiming?
Yeah, it's the same grimace he has when he's fighting someone.
Yeah.
Just like
that's
looks
the
like
live
Heather.
face. It's every
during the live stream.
Permanent grimace.
Yeah.
I mean, it does
great.
look
I used to
cool.
work at Marvel.
Permanent full teeth grimace.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's amazing and sometimes it's awkward.
Well, I mean, it's amazing when, like, if this were like a criminal and he's like, look, get on the ground right now. Don't you fucking move. Young blood's here. Like, that would be the face to make, but you're talking to your friends right now.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, how are you? Pepperoni on the pizza.
You guys again. I can't get away from you guys. Vogue and Photon are doing a recon of the entire area. These giant androids are scattered everywhere throughout the lab. I trust your friend has a name as well as an explanation. And he doesn't, but Die Hard is like simping for him and talking for him like a girl. His name is John Prophet. He claims to have fought alongside Sentinel and the away team against the Disciples. He's like, what a bitch, dude. I can talk for myself, dude.
He's just like some guy.
And again, like the hatred.
Gosh, I feel like this is how SJWs see you, Ethan.
Yeah, this is just like
this is what they imagine.
This is me coming into a convention. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Hi, Ethan. Fuck, Ethan's here. Fuck.
Dramatic lighting. Half of your face is in shadow.
And I'm just like, how you doing, everyone? Prophets and disciples, huh? Sounds like the biblical equivalent of Armageddon to me. Would somebody like to fill me in on what's going on? Or us? We'd like to know too.
He's saying that through gritted teeth. So.
Yeah, he's like, God, yeah. Just what are we up against here? And where's the away team? Are they alive?
Where's my hairdresser?
This guy's a friend of ours, by the way. This is a friend. This is someone we can trust right here. What the hell? The disciples are a product of futuristic science. Neither they nor I are supposed to be here in this time or place. I was designed by Dr. Garnett Wells to combat them in their many forms. This is their most basic, simple, basic form. They are harbingers of a more pertinent threat. They are transported.
Is that correct? He wrote their most basic, simple, basic form.
I think I repeated basic.
Oh, okay.
It's my
All
fault.
right.
Yeah, the dialogue's better than that.
Isn't that weird that he's drawing like artificial intelligence teeth back then?
Yeah, like
You know, because he can't get the teeth of the hands right. Exactly. That guy, he's a future teller.
You know,
I know it's going to be popular.
This might be apocryphal, but I do remember in the 90s, people talking about how Arthur Adams grabbed Rob Liefeld by the face and made him count his teeth. Like, it was just like, do you understand? Like, we're getting a little nutty here. Yeah. Look at this.
I love it for villains, you know.
Yeah.
I love that look for
Well,
villains. But
if the character actually has too many teeth,
and
fine,
yeah.
Try to draw human beings.
But
it looks weird. Like here, you know, again, like a massive amount of teeth in there. It's like
Doesn't look sad. Robin smiled and all these little tiny.
Yeah,
maybe he's using the Osmonds as a reference.
Yeah,
just teeth.
They are transported here through a teleportation device called a crash tunnel. One such tunnel is located in this building. It is there you will find your fallen comrades. If the crash tunnels are not closed, more disciples will arrive when the path is cleared. I assure you now that we're here, that won't happen. Die Hard, take the point and locate this tunnel. Activate your homing beacons in case we get separated. So this is an example of, you know, Dale talking about silhouettes, like just dropping out. And I mean,
just
so
cost.
Yeah, like because they're, you know, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart from just silhouettes. You're adding their costume accents. And just
You don't have to worry about shadows.
Yeah, would you put shadows on the floor? I guess not, right?
I would put them in color only.
Oh, I like the equidistant piles of shit that are all over the floor.
They're perfectly distant. It's like some kind of Indian graveyard.
Yes, that's what it looks like.
Blair Witch.
Yeah,
Scary.
Here we have a nice shot of Die Hard running with his shield. Let me see.
There's that running shot. He used that for Captain America quite a bit.
Well, it makes me wonder if this is. I mean, you know, I respect Rob, you know, but I mean, I feel like he did copy a lot of Ron Garney Captain America images. Ron Garney was drawing Captain America at the time and was doing a really, really good job.
Right.
And Rob was called out on quite a few occasions, like swiping from Ron Garney. And this might have been one of those cases there.
I swiped Ron Garney, but I gave him credit.
Did you really?
Yeah, like I said, oh, no, it's the opportunity to put one of those little after Ron Garney, you know?
Mhm.
The first one I'd ever done. So kind of exciting.
I swiped John Malin for my Assassin's 3 campaign. It was great. It was fun. I liked it. I like swiping. Let me see. I give Shaft this much. He definitely knows how to step into a situation and take control. Sending me into the tunnel was a good call. I'm expendable. If something happens to me, Project Born Again will just issue a new model. Well, that's good.
Oh.
He's like a robot, then, I guess.
But why does that leg look funny?
Right here?
It should have been bent the other way, right?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I know it's a straight on shot, but it's just like a curve.
Like you wanted to just
looks like his knee's about to break.
Yeah, you wanted to do this.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
You know, maybe bring it forward.
Bring it forward?
Pay it forward. You got your yeah, there you go.
So you'd want to like, and then
exactly.
The little
so
foot.
there's a little bit of a curve there to show that the knee might be bent a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's better though.
Yeah, it's a little better. I don't know. I wouldn't know what to do with it really. Let me see. Bedrock, follow Die Hard. Watch your backs. Prophet, you're with us. We stay put till Vogue or Photon. Oh my God, he says. And by the way, like this would have been a good opportunity to show this. Oh my God, like would have been better here. This is like
right. Just trade them. Trade the face.
Tired.
He looks like he got the shit beat out of him in that last panel.
Yeah.
Did something. He looks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here they are. Look at this. Oh man, Sentinel. Cough, cough. Believe me, Shaft. I don't feel half as bad as I look. Look what I found lying under some rocks. Says Vogue, who's carrying this black man. Big boobies out. We got to move fast. Photon stayed behind with the rest of the team. There are others as well. Others who? She's referring to the berserkers. They're resistant fighters who followed the disciples through the gateway. They tried to help us, but it was just too late. What are these disciples after? Prophet? Ah, they're Republicans. Why? Who is he?
So much of his lettering is wigging me out as a letterer. There's so many tangents where it's like lines up against lines, and it's bugging me.
He's trying to put too much in there.
Look at this face, man. It's just little tiny teeth. It's getting a little nutty with the teeth right in here.
Yeah, there's 87 teeth.
The mouths are getting smaller, and they're having more teeth in them. Like the mouth this is a small mouth. Like the mouth should be like, if he's gonna grit, the mouth should be like out to here, like
yeah, show some more sides.
Yeah, and then you can just and then draw the proper amount of teeth. Some sort of okay. Some sort of, by the way, it looks better like this. Look, I just fixed it. Some sort of futuristic super soldier specifically designed to combat the disciples. Look, there could be more of them on the way. We got to close those tunnels. I see the mouth is getting smaller. More
a little bit of a smile, I think.
Yeah, this is better. Like this again. This is how to greet your friends. Like, hey guys.
Yeah, his symmetry is off.
Yeah. I've already sent Bedrock and Die Hard to investigate the tunnels. Enough about the tunnels. Jesus.
These tunnels must be great.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of closing of the tunnels and investigating the tunnels.
Enough about tunnels. Yeah, I see what you mean about the big bottom jaw.
Yeah.
You know?
See, he would draw like a soup bowl.
I think if I redrew him, I would do that.
Yeah, no, you were right. You did a better job.
It's a different angle.
Yeah.
It's a different angle.
Hopefully they'll return
it's a different time.
Yeah, maybe he looks different now anyway. This is like old Bedrock, Yeah. I would have stuck with this just out of nostalgia, but I think Rob draws them differently.
But look at those action lines. That really adds to it. I mean,
I can't tell what's happening in the second.
Don't need backgrounds when you got action lines like that, people.
Yeah, what is this right here? Like,
I've done that many times.
What? Just put
is that
no backgrounds in
his foot? Like he's got one foot and it's towards us, and then is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's running. He's leaning over.
Well,
easy.
Okay, I get it.
And then you got Die Hard, who's about to crash right into the fucking floor here.
I don't know what's happening.
Pull up.
They're going. They're going to the tunnel. Bedrock and I reached the tunnels with no resistance. Something doesn't feel right about this. This really sounds like they're having anal sex. Like, I hate to be gross, but there's a lot of talk about tunnels and securing the tunnels and.
Yeah, Die Hard's personal log.
His personal log. There, he's reaching the tunnel with no resistance, and something doesn't feel right about this. And it's.
Is the word penetrate found on the page?
Yeah.
It might
how about I can't quit
penetrate
you.
the tunnel.
Yeah. My guess is that these tunnels function as a wormhole, allowing passage to some other place.
It's worse. What was Rob? What was on his subconscious
Is he
mind?
talking about a portal or a tunnel? Then
I don't know.
Well,
yeah.
All right, so they're coming here, or time, and then there's a hooded face here. This could be that guy from Rippaverse. What's his name?
Good use of rim light.
Mm-hmm. Poomspack for $15 says, Dale, verbal agreements are binding in Hollywood. Uncle E, I expect all caps Pitt #1 in my hands 2 years from now.
What did I
don't
what
know
did I
why,
agree?
but Swoop cracks me up. Yeah, can we please get a Swoop villain hail chat?
Right.
Well, I mean, listen, I'd pay Dale to draw my stuff, you guys are going to pay him to draw Pitt, not me. If you want to launch Pitt #1 with Dale Keown and you want to do a 20-page Pitt book, then we'll launch a Pitt book and get him drawn. You guys will pay him to do that.
Would go with 24. But I was thinking of doing a
24
shorter
pages.
book. 2 short books. I don't know.
You tell us, All right, so we got a silhouetted
portal.
guy. These are the other guys on the other side of the portal. It would appear we have visitors. Congratulations, you have successfully breached the passageway that joins our two worlds. This is the planet Decay. I am Darkthorn, its ruler. Your trespass is not welcome here. And Badrock, who's wearing a headband to keep his hair out of his eyes, says,
he sweats a lot.
why is he?
Yeah.
Oh, is it sweat? Maybe he's so sweaty, like a rock.
Would have been so great.
It's like,
If they came in, there's like, hey, congrats, you made it through.
He says, I got your trespass hanging, bud. Your disciples aren't welcome on Earth, Darkthorn. This assault ends here and now.
Clobbering time.
Yeah. This looks like any random Marvel villain.
He's pretty beefy, though. Wow.
Yeah.
He has to be. I mean, he's the big baddie.
Yeah. Thanos ripoff. Like a John
Yeah.
Byrne Fantastic Four
Thanos
villain, you know.
Darkseid. Come on.
A Darkseid or Terrax or any of these guys.
Yeah.
You take great risk to threaten me in my domain, whelp. If you could not stop my disciples, what hope have you against their master?
Whelp is good.
Diehard says, I'll take my chances. And here he goes. This guy's tough.
Oh, man.
And this is
Man.
what happens.
Holy shit. I forgot about how graphic that was.
That's crazy.
Splorch.
Uh-oh, looks like we got trouble. That's what you're going to say.
That's reactional.
He's a little bit slow.
yeah, that does kind of like
Oh,
gold
man.
strife. In the chat,
Right.
some people are saying strife.
Strife, yeah. Okay. Once again, it's up to old Bedrock to save the day. Dude, your partner just had his face beaten in. Like literally, like if it's bleeding like this, it's bad news, dude. You should be helping your friend.
He's got no teeth. It's a lot of teeth.
Yeah. Come on now, pup. Do not repeat the mistake of your comrade, or you will share his fate.
That is
Free
insane.
your mind and embrace the darkness. Resistance is useless. The power of Darkthorn is absolute.
Yeah, those are really. Look at those eyes.
Great.
This is what you're
A
like.
lot of intent.
Yeah, you just kind of finished.
But yeah, it does add something. It's just like in your face, you know. Oh, there's the opening. It does look like
Did it say that in the credits? Am I remembering correctly? Eric Stevenson is the editor.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think he
He's
did much
responsible
editing.
for this. Editor Eric Stevenson here. So,
Yeah,
by the way, but
interesting.
you know, you have this panel here, which is shit, but you've got this panel underneath it, which is another complicated panel. These
Yep.
panels where you have to pull back and show little figures and a lot of background, these take the longest time. And you know, really, this probably took 4 hours to draw. This took 6 hours to draw. You know, probably.
well, it's the long shadows really give it this, you know,
Oh yeah,
strong light source.
there's light coming out.
You need that.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
remember that?
hell yeah!
Jay, is that Jay Lee?
I
That's
remember.
Jay Lee.
Yeah.
That was hard.
Yeah.
Man.
Jay Lee Unleashed. You know what? We should have like Tom King's tweet on this dagger.
Dude.
Tom King's face, you know, on this dagger. That would be the
Jay
shit.
Lee Cyberfrog cover, man, is one of my favorite Jay Lee pieces where Heather's got the axe.
It's
She's
good.
swinging back. So
Yeah.
good, man.
Jay Lee's amazing. That's the thing. It's tough. I did write to him and said, "You want to double down? Do you want to do another cover for me?" And he was just like, didn't answer. But he did say that the you know, he let me know the cover for Wreck Planet looked great. So yeah, this is just fucking awesome. I would love to hire him again too. I'd love to. Heads up, something's emerging from the tunnel. There's a lot of just
A lot of tunnels, man, you know?
Oh, it's Wolverine. That's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
It's nice of him to show up.
Wolverine's here. This is nice. By the way, this calmness would have been appropriate at the beginning of the book when meeting your friends. You know, hey guys, how you doing? Where's Photon? Where's Vogue? This would have been appropriate. Now you've got a tunnel and a fucking monster possibly.
Yeah, they should be like
coming out.
readying themselves.
Yes.
In anticipation.
Seriously,
to kill
like
whatever's on the other side.
Why not just re-edit this comic book, Eric Stevenson? Oh, you know, this right
Oh,
here.
that would have been great.
This instead right here.
Right.
Shit. More disciples, no doubt. Stand ready. Yeah, you look ready, Shaft. You look ready for anything. You look like you're waiting for lunch.
Well,
there will
maybe he is. And that last panel was like, probably, how long do you think that took?
Yeah.
I mean, for such a big panel, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, sometimes we got to cut corners.
People talk about like, oh my God, like I've done a comic book. I can do a comic book so much faster than you, Ethan. And I'm like, yeah. And then it's like this, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, like when you're cutting corners all the time, like on every page you're cutting corners. It's like, yeah, you can go faster, I guess. There will be no more disciples. If the struggle continues, it will not be against those who serve my cause. Oh,
there you go. There's the money.
Boom.
That's why he did that. He wanted to save it all for the double. You know?
Bedrock, no. We got his fade. What is this called? This kind of haircut. It's a high top fade, or is this a
Flat
low
top.
top fade? Flat top.
Yeah, like Arsenio Hall. Remember you had that?
Oh yeah, the Arsenio Hall look.
Yeah.
Your comrade now serves the dark side, and unless Prophet is surrendered to me, so shall you all. Oh shit, midget. And yeah, you've got Badrock, who's clearly turned evil because he looks
the same.
The same. Yeah. See, it would have been effective if he looked friendly before. Like if he looked like a friendly big rock boy, because
Like
he's
more
a
of
boy.
a Ben Grimm kind of vibe.
Yeah, like, and then you'd see this and you'd go, "Oh no, he's turned evil," but he hasn't turned evil. He looks exactly the same as he always does. So this is to be concluded in Brigade number 4, not Youngblood number 5, like you would think. No,
Oh, yeah.
Brigade number 4. Why not make your life more complicated? And I don't know who draws Brigade. Is that Moran Michaels?
Could have been.
We got letters from
Editor?
people.
The editor?
Youngblood has got to be the best issue Image has released thus far. Image is...
It's like one of the only ones.
Oh,
But
these
yeah.
kids.
Yeah, they got
Travis McKinnon. It'd be funny to see if there's anybody that we know, like, today writing these letters in here.
like a Joe Sontag, right?
No, it'll be one from me. Jonathan Jetty, I really don't feel represented in this book. It could be.
How come everybody is white in this book and male?
No.
There
I
are
mean,
no
how come everybody has
heterosexuals?
more teeth than me? I mean, why is that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so great because you read the letters and they're kids that are so excited. Dear Rob, this series just keeps getting better. Shaft's conversations with Badrock about his toys show that he cares about his fans, and his conversation with Strongarm shows that he takes his job seriously. The fight scenes were killer. I love the scenes on pages 15 and 16. Is there any chance you could get it made into a t-shirt? Oh, I thought Chappell's comments on page 22 expressed what I've always thought about what a ninja could do to a guy with a gun. The Blood Strike and Supreme previews were cool too, and congratulations to you and the guys on the Details article. Oh, they were in Details magazine. Wait until Shaft gets a toy Shaftmobile. Oh, wait. Well, until Shaft gets a toy Shaftmobile, Image is it. That's Rob Haas from Grafton, Virginia. That's wonderful. How sweet. Yeah. All right. So we turn the page and we can see got a big opportunity here to meet Dan Fraga.
That's right.
It's a good
Ryan Murphy.
opportunity. This would not be allowed in a convention today.
It was Norm Rapman.
Oh yeah, Norm is here.
Norm. Whatever happened to Norm?
He says hi to me every now and then.
Okay.
He's probably watching right now. Hi, Norm.
Hey, Norm.
All right, let me see here. There's Norm Ratman right there. There's Dan Fraga. Right there. There's Fraga Boom. Wearing his 501 button-eared fly shirt. That's so young, man. All right, now here we go. This is
here we go. Hit 1/2, I guess. Hit 0.
Yeah, it's like
wow.
Hit 0. This is the only reason I owned this book was like, I looked at this a million, trillion, bazillion times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was fun to do. That's a lot of brushwork. Like everything is brush. Even the machinery is brush.
Is this the first time since Aircell that you inked yourself? Did you ink yourself over at Marvel at all?
A little bit. Like I think I inked a couple covers, maybe an interior, but I always wanted to. So this was like me getting to ink my own stuff.
So you've got, look how this is just like Cyberfrog. You can tell, like, I was very influenced by Dale. My book pretty much opens up the same way Dale's does. So it's like, here's a planet and spaceships.
Established.
Yes, indeed. Co-writer Brian Honton, is he still around?
Yep.
Joe Chodo, one of the finest colorists. I think he did a
Those
really
are
good
all color guided first. Color guide? Yeah.
Did you color guide them?
No, that was Joe Chido.
Oh, Joe Chido.
Yeah.
All right, very cool. Approaching Space Bay 1. Request permission to enter receiving dock. Proceed. You wrote this.
Yeah.
The lines were drawn. Destruction of Chakra was imminent. Only one had the power to halt their impending onslaught. Perfect. Where was Pitt? Very Star Wars here. Very influenced by Star Wars.
Yeah.
And you got a bunch of big dudes, man. You can see Pitt's race here.
Mhm.
You know? In Security Lock 1, I suggest we interrogate the prisoner here. Our facilities can be very persuasive. Dun, dun,
The
dun,
facilities
dun,
themselves?
dun. Yeah.
No, I mean, you can tell he's kind of figuring out
Yeah.
because there's not a lot of tunnels or
No.
holes or
gateways,
portals or.
I got just the right amount of teeth. Actually, I might have put too many teeth in there. Actually, I should shut up. Look.
I don't think so. Who is this guy
looks
here?
great,
Like
honestly,
what?
it really does.
That looks like he could be. His name is Quag, I think.
Quag, and he is like a Darth Vader type. Like he's
like a general, General Quag.
General Quag.
So he's got like minions, but he's not the top guy. Okay. I didn't know who the top guy was going to be really.
All right.
You don't really see him.
You're kind of feeling out the story at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's fucking awesome, dude. Look at the construction.
Kind of robbed to put this in the book because it really upstages his work.
Oh.
Right.
I mean, this is great. I'm trying to pick it apart. I can't find anything
go
that's
ahead,
pissing me off. Even the lettering, I like it so much better.
Yeah, that was hand lettered.
I like the organic feeling of it. Yeah, because that's what one of the things, honestly, that I liked about Youngblood was the fact that it felt organic, like it felt like it was handmade. Not in a good way. Unfortunately, like it failed in the sense that it was handmade, but I still thought it was quaint. This is kind of that same sort of thing, but it succeeds. It looks handmade. It looks like Dale's like an auteur. He's just sitting there like, I'm going to do my own comic. Fuck you guys.
And I don't want to switch tools. I'm just going to stick with the brush.
Yeah. Look at the fucking bloody fool. You have no idea what you're up against. Oh, I have an excellent idea. Pitt's ferocity. You got this fat cuck right here. Like, who's this guy? This is this guy right here.
You know what? I don't remember.
He's excited.
Did I give him a name?
Well, no, I'm just wondering, like, well, okay, so this guy here, he's just like, no, we got tools. I enjoy torture. We're gonna torture him, and I can't wait to torture him. And this guy's like, you fucking idiot! Like, Pitt is gonna tear you to pieces. He goes, I have 12 mutilated soldiers to prove it. He says, the little cuck guy. Here we are. Look how great. Look at the shoulders, the width of the shoulders. Like, this guy's like fucking great here.
Like that's an ominous looking. Is that? I think that's a door. Yeah, like that, right? Or sideways.
Yeah.
I didn't put any. I should have put a sound effect.
Like
nah, it's good. Yeah.
He's stepping in.
Yeah, no sound effect there.
Yeah, where's the horizon line there? Did I get it right?
The horizon line is right here.
Oh yeah.
And you got it. And obviously, I'm just looking at like just their body language here. I like the way that their knee is bent and this foot isn't on the ground here. You know, it's like he's just kind of walking in or settling down. And these guys just look great.
Makes him look like he's moving a little bit.
Yeah, and I like the fact too that you're not trying to squeeze every aspect of it into the panel and into the page, because sometimes people will sacrifice their proportions to fit everything into the page. And even that little inset panel there too, same thing. They got that guy's shoulder. It's got to come off the panel. It's going to come off the panel.
Right.
Yeah, this is just like foreground element here. It's like let's just say there are a lot of people in here, but we don't want to draw them all. We got foreground. We got a guy here in the foreground, so that we're standing with him,
establishing depth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Titanium alloy, totally unescapable. For your sake, you better be
Not
right.
carbon fiber.
Right.
That's right.
Oh, nothing carbon fiber anywhere.
We operate this whole thing with a game controller. Let's get this done. Shit.
Damn it.
Pitt has been under my watchful eye since his arrival. Sentries guard him day and night. A closed circuit monitor was installed in my bed. Shut up and open the cell. Like, I love that this guy's a fat cuckold. Like,
They're so immediately unlikable.
Yeah,
it's wormy. You know? Stand ready.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's opening up. And there's all the okay. Gulp.
Stand ready. Gulp.
Gone. Impossible.
He's gone. He escaped.
Yeah, he broke through these chains. Impossible. There he is, though. Wait, is that him? Is that Pitt?
No.
With scars on his face?
I gave him like a mustache. That's one of the Creed guys.
Oh, it's a mustache.
Oh, that's right. He does have a little mustache.
Yeah, because he knows what the
Distinguish him a
guy's got
little.
to do next.
That's right. So he can twirl it.
Impossible. Like the cuck is freaking out.
I forgot about that page.
And then we cut. So, okay, wait a second here. All right. This is a little confusing, Dale, because you've
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah, there should be like you were talking about doing a
Yeah.
border. You should have done a border there.
Yeah.
He pulls a gun out and then crack, pow. And then we cut to Earth on a subway, a little subway train.
Yeah, I tried to show the subway going in a tunnel, but I don't know. That transition is awkward.
Yeah, it honestly, if there were just like one little gutter here, it would have done better.
Weird.
And I'm drawing
what
on
this
this because
scene
I have
reminded-
like another copy of this, guys. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
This scene reminded me so much of what I loved about, I don't know if you guys remember Predator 2 with the subway fight with the Predator on there. I remember this was the kind of stuff back then that, you were seeing this in comics, stuff that you would expect to see in movies.
Yeah, that's probably where I got it.
Yeah, you got these guys on a subway
Blowing my
train.
mind,
here.
Dale.
I don't remember. I
Here's
just thought it would be.
Look at little Timmy. Look at the way Dale draws children. Like, this guy's he's like Calvin and Hobbes, like kind of.
He's got his hockey stick.
Yeah, he's got a hockey stick. They're coming back from a game. Grandpa, nice guy, and then they're shitheads being bitches to like this girl. And that's the best thing in the world. Whenever you want to set up like a hero, like if there are bad guys who are beating up on a woman, like that is the best way to do that. You have your hero come in and say, no, you're beating her up wrong, and then have the hero beat her up like more effectively.
And that kind of stuff is happening more and more on subways these days. So
yeah, tell me about it. Grandpa, seeing the Penguins and getting this autographed Lemieux hockey stick is the best present ever.
Le Magnifique.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, it's not every day a boy turns 8, So this is where the skanks hang out.
Oh, yeah.
And there we go.
What?
Hey, watch it, you creep, says this woman.
I forgot
Timmy,
I
you
used-
stay put. Look at Grandpa. He's going to step up. Good for him. He's a man.
Yeah, he was in World War II.
Look at the beautiful
Oh yeah,
woman.
getting a little handsy.
She's, you know what I love about this is that's why your studio was called Full Bleed. Like this stuff just fucking bleeds off the page.
Yeah.
It's like it feels like when I'm reading this, I'm like I'm missing stuff. Like there's stuff like I don't get to see here that.
Some of the trim got pretty close to the words though. Just barely got in there. I didn't know what else.
It's skanks like you that make my bulbous knotty parts all tingly. Yeah, party on, Garth. Oh, please, God, no.
I'm
He's got a
sorry.
knife. Bulbous
forgot about
knotty.
Oh my god.
Now just wait a cotton picking minute there, boys.
You ever use that line, Dale?
No, I think that might have been Brian. It might have been Brian Hutton. Actually, it sounds like something he'd say.
Look at
Oh no! I mean, I got kicked out of school because I was like, Dale taught me to say this, and that was that's what I got.
Oh my god,
Comics
bad
told me it
influence.
was okay.
Bad influence.
Look at this, by the way. Look at Grandpa. First, like 3 people attack him. Fist.
Yeah.
Another, guy punch him in the back of the head. A stick right here and a knee. Like just
Got
in
the,
one panel, they whip his ass. Like
Got Thap, Chup, and Hoof. I drew those in like they're hand drawn sound effects. You can kind of tell. You know, a little bit off.
Grab his watch and his wallet. He's
Yeah.
down. Watch out for the kid. And he comes in with his hockey stick.
Yeah.
Boom. So
That'd hurt. That would hurt.
Yeah, we know Timmy's a tough little kid. Like, he doesn't have a fear. Leave my grandpa alone, you slug.
Yeah, he smashed that Lemieux stick.
Oh, he's got a knife out.
I hate kids, he says, grabbing
Yeah.
Timmy by the shirt.
Switchblade.
Oh, man.
You're cramming in so much storytelling per panel.
I know.
dude.
Wow. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 panels.
And they're all, you can read the storytelling in them.
I know. I had a lot to say.
It's great.
8 panels.
It's like a 24-page book right there.
And then we see...
And we see the energy, the Kirby crackle, kind of.
Look at how Timmy's, like, off the... Like, you just could... It's just
Yeah.
so real, man. All this is just so real.
I think a lot of... Yeah, I think more got cut off than I wanted to. I don't even remember. It was like I bought the paper. It wasn't like your standard comic book size, so I kind of eyeballed it, you know?
It's adding a little bit though to the action scenes of the
Yeah,
fight
it's like-
because when you're in a real fight, you only get bits and glimpses. You know,
Yeah.
a flash here because it's you're so fast, you're so in it. So
Like
it
he's kinda
feels
like
like that. You're not
I
going
should
to
have
see.
I should have drawn a shadow on his face from his arm, though. Right?
Yeah, but I like the way he's squinting into the light. Like, they're all squinting.
Maybe the light is coming up.
Like, I get the sense that it's bright, you know?
Here we go.
fucking hell. God damn, dude.
Come on now. Come on now.
And now,
Yeah.
like, with this book, fucking grunge. The grunge movement,
Right.
like, just kicks in. Like, this was pure rock and roll in the early 90s. Like,
Yeah, that was fun.
God damn.
All that, look at that hand drawn. I even put Kirby crackle in the sound effect.
Yeah. Just awesome.
That's a lot of crackle.
And then this, like how many people
That's-
copied this? Like, so many people copied
That's a
this.
lot of panels just to get to that point, you know?
Yeah, you wanted to show the
I just
claws.
wanted to show his face. I wanted to show him sort of kind of getting up and then his claws coming out. And then there you go. The money shot.
It's a great way to show the transformation too.
Yeah.
Just the hand progressing.
Yeah, these pages make all the other pages worth it.
Yeah,
These fucking idiots right here. He looks tough, Tony. Yeah. I don't care how tough he looks. We can take him. Yeah, okay.
Good to have confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good, man.
Yeah, it's almost like a horror. It's got a horror aspect to it.
Yeah, so this is a great sequence here where the
Right.
lights go on and off here.
Yeah.
You see these guys coming. You're outside of the boxcar. Let's do this freaking.
And the lights are flickering.
Lights come on. He's just beating
Lights
the living
go off.
shit out of them. Look at that. Cracks their heads together.
Mm.
God dang.
So good.
Oh, there they are. Oh.
Yeah, he went easy on you guys. He really did. Your head should be caved
Yeah,
in.
he was pulling his punches a little bit.
Yeah. Gramps, wake up. I think my skull's cracked. And he gives the kid his hockey stick back. Don't be afraid. You are a good fighter, he says. He doesn't say it. I guess he's thinking. Or does he say it? He says
know
it in
what?
his brain.
I think
It's
so.
like-
Yeah, okay.
Like
Forgot about
telepathically.
Yeah. Because Timmy says that, and maybe Timmy doesn't hear it. No, he's saying thanks for the stick.
Right, maybe he didn't. That's
Yeah.
what he's thinking. Jeez, I don't remember that.
You all right, Dad? Look at
Right. Look at
That's
They're all. He basically killed them all. I mean,
They need
No.
killing.
I'd call that a natural hat trick. That's great.
yeah,
Yeah.
3 in a row.
yeah. There we go. And then going up the building.
And this
Yep.
is, I mean, you know, again, yeah, look at this. Climbing up the building, the rocks just coming out. Fucking
Right.
feral, you know. Oh, look at that. The anatomy on this. The shadow.
And look, I didn't even have a logo yet at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Look.
That was what I was using. And then later, Chance Wolf did a logo, and I put that on.
The
But I
logo's great.
didn't have a printout. I had to print it out on fax paper and then cut it out and paste it on the page. So it's completely disappeared. You know, because fax paper fades over time. But it worked.
Dale, I mean, you know what? Like some artists are like touched by the hand of God, and it's you, man. I love your stuff so much. I can't even express it. Like this is just so amazing and so great. And I know to you, like you're really close to it, maybe whatever. But like this meant so much to me when I saw it. Like this meant as much to me as music means to me.
Oh,
You
thanks.
You know how you have music that like touches you and stays
Right.
with you your whole life. You find it when
Right.
you're a teenager.
I know.
That's you and your artwork to me, and it's profoundly meaningful.
I forgot he's actually naked there.
Yeah, so got the arm
I
covered
forgot.
up.
Look at his buttocks.
Oh yeah, you get some butt here. This is just so good.
Well, thank you, Ethan. I appreciate that.
And by the way, you're right next to Dan Fraga.
Yeah,
Just like now. Yeah, this is amazing. Dan Fraga's Blood Strike ad.
Yeah.
Dan was living
the dream.
above a comic book store, and he was 16 years old, and Rob Liefeld picked him up, put him to work. So this
Pretty
is
damn good. So how old was he there? 20?
Let me see. So this is 1993. So I was 19, and Dan was probably 21. I think Dan's got a couple.
Yeah,
years
that
on
makes
him.
sense.
Yeah, just awesome. Just awesome. And then we go back to this, and we're like, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, that's pretty clean.
Man, you know what it is
It's
too.
so depressing.
What it is I missed out on Warren Publishing and a lot of that amazing stuff that those guys that came out. So for me, when I was seeing Dale stuff around that time, it was seeing somebody who really understood that stuff before I was going to discover it. It was the same thing as when I saw Dave Stevens stuff. There's certain artists I would see that just had that brush, amazing ability to work. And I said this on the mail-in stream when he got the cover and he was flipping out, and you can create a sense of volume without losing movement and action, and that is one of my favorite things to see, man. It's incredible.
Yeah, thank you very much. But that's a lot of other artists. That's a lot of other artists influencing me too, right?
Like who?
Barry Windsor Smith.
I was literally
Bernie
going to say
Wrightson,
Barry Windsor
and
Smith.
there's still some John Byrne in there. Like I think John Byrne just tells a story so clearly.
And his characters
That's
are
right.
so appealing looking. You're like every one
Yeah.
of these characters is appealing looking. All their faces, like even the bad guys,
Right.
they're all consistent and likable just in how you draw them. You know who all these guys are.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think they all live.
yes, they're alive. They're real. But yeah, this was just great. And all right,
That's
fucking
great.
amazing.
Thank
Yeah, amazing.
That was fun.
Yeah, I like it. I like looking at these comics. It's cool. All right, hold on a second. How do I get back to normal again? Like this?
Oh, good question.
There we go. Beautiful. All right,
Yeah.
so I'm glad we got to see that because tonight, in case you guys are not aware, tonight we launched Dale Keown's campaign for Pitt posters, which I'm very
Hey-o.
excited about. Let's take a look and see where we are here. On Indiegogo, you can take some of that artwork that you just looked at, and you can hang it on your wall. We're gonna make $11,300.
Wow! Thank you so much.
Congrats.
This is fantastic.
Very nice.
This is fantastic.
Awesome.
We're gonna keep going with this. Now,
Exhilarated.
this is just a 7-day campaign, guys. So be aware that you can't wait too long. And I'm hoping that you guys will support the featured tier, which is all 4 posters. These are what the posters look like. Obviously, there's the cover to Pitt number 1. Let me zoom out a little bit so we get a better look at everything.
So good.
Number 1, recolored. All these are with brand new colors from Dale Keown.
Yeah.
Here's
A lot
a
of
cover.
Photoshop.
Yeah.
A
Posters.
lot of Command Z.
Command Z.
Yeah. Nope.
All right.
Nope.
We're getting a pretty bad storm here, so I'm going to take off before we lose power.
Wow.
Where are you?
I'm in New Hampshire.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh yeah, you guys are getting it up there.
Careful.
I'm in Rhode
Yeah,
Island,
yeah.
so-
So take it easy. Dale,
Bye.
congrats.
Okay, bro.
Thank
Everybody
you
in the
very
chat,
much.
thank you guys so much. And go check out Dale's campaign. Go back
you.
Shant's campaign. And if you got a little bit left over, I guess give some to Ethan, But
Oh, sure. And also give some to Peter Samedi in his alternate campaign.
Yes.
His
Yeah.
King.
thank you guys.
King
Yeah, King
Cryptid.
Cryptid. Yeah, we got issues 5 to 9 right now, funding on Alterna site and on Indiegogo as well. Pick whichever one you prefer.
Right.
Guys, take it easy. All the best.
Thanks, Pete.
Thank you. See you, Peter.
Thank you,
That was
Pete.
fun. Cover poster D right here.
Yeah.
This is another one's available. So you got all 4 of them. Now I'm hoping that I can convince you guys to back the feature tier, which is all 4 posters. And there's going to be a benefit to doing that because when we get to 25,000, which is going to happen pretty soon, you will receive as a bonus 9 trading cards for free. Other people are going to have to pay $20 for them, but this is like a subscription tier, so you're going to get that right away. If we hit $50,000, and I think we will, then we're also going to make a special autographed Pitt card. And I'm going to have Dale autograph for you, and that'll get included with your all 4 posters order as well. So that'll be 10 cards and 4 posters, and yeah, we'll be in business. So thanks very much. Earlier tonight, we looked at The Good Night by Crystal McGee. Crystal McGee's campaign. We hope that you'll support that as well. She's doing great, but she's not where she needs to be yet. She needs to get to 5,000. Nosferro. This is closing down tonight. Let me share the tab. Closing down tonight at 3 a.m., guys. So this is your last chance to back Shantan Jetty's epic, beautifully painted comic book, Nosferro the Crypt Walker. Hope that you'll consider doing that and keep pushing this campaign forward.
Thank you, Comicsgate. My God, almost to 38K. This is incredible, guys. Thank you so much. It's wild to be on the receiving end of this stuff. And it has been this entire campaign, guys. It's incredible. Thank you.
Hell yeah. And then I've got my campaign, Red Extermination, which is also live right now. Cyberfrog 3. This is the obviously the 3rd book in what's going to be a 4-book epic movie event. I think of it as like a movie, So this is part 3. And back it today. Back the executive red Xbox right here. Again, we got a beautiful Dale Keown cover here, wraparound cover that is absolutely sensational. So happy about it. And I actually told Dale when I commissioned him, I said I want it to look like those early Pitt pages. I want you to use brush and just try to go back to the the energy of that stuff. And he did for me, so I'm grateful for that. We passed $350,000, which means all Red X backers are going to get fold-out posters by EJ Morgis, and everyone who backs at any level is going to receive a free vinyl Salamandroid keychain. We're heading towards 360,000. All backers will receive a Lynx trading card at that point, and we're just going to keep going. We like to add things to our campaigns and just make them better and better. Gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. I think I'm already pretty beat up, but we did 4 hours.
That's pretty good.
Yes, indeed. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to we're gonna get Dale Keown's poster campaign all the way to the first 24 hours.
Thank you,
Dale. You bet. Everybody share the campaign out. Let everybody know about it. Dale, share it on your social media. Let people know that it exists. The link.
Oh yeah.
And let's get that thing rocking and rolling.
Absolutely.
You guys are wonderful in the chat. Thank you so much. Let me just check and see if there are any super chats that I missed here. Do a quick super chat rundown. Let me see. Starred. Here we go. Please use a funny voice when reading Pitt's voice, says Evil One. Evil One said it's so awesome that you get to hang with your hero. Yeah, it really is. It's amazing.
Me too.
Eddie Avila says black and white posters would be awesome. Well, listen, let's get to 25,000 and maybe we'll reassess and we'll maybe add some new ideas to the campaign. Let me see. Headrock says this isn't a comic; it's a dentistry magazine. Shipper Militia says Dale Guillotte. The ratio is 1 vanishing point per pouch, says Headrock. And John,
that's a secret.
Yeah, Christopher says John's too busy comforting Rob Liefeld to join us tonight. That's great. Alpha Suma, thanks for this. Sorry, couldn't decide. picked up all 4 Pitt posters. Great.
Yep.
Wow, thank you.
Hadrock says pizza, pizza,
Oh my
pizza. Can we have some monocles for Somalia? I gave all those away. And Hadrock says not a foot in sight.
I like them.
Thank you very much. I think we're, let me see, back to Dale. Got that. All good. I think we're, what Pitt poster does Timmy appear on? We're going to have to, yeah, I'm going to have to change that because I thought Timmy was in that poster, but he
Oh,
isn't.
I see. I understand.
Remember, there were 2 that looked kind of similar. And
yeah, right.
If I could share one real quick thing for you.
Sure.
This is the second to last page of, this is the behind the scenes section of the books. I always have those. But
I like
just wanted to make sure that people see this because I know how many of you guys are excited. With gratitude for all of these fine folks who have been a part of this whole thing for the last year, all of you backers and Comicsgate, of course. Thank you guys so much for being here. Jordan Peterson, all these amazing folks, but first 2 up on the list right there. Thank you guys for taking that leap of faith, for taking that beating that you took when you came out early for Comicsgate. It's never lost on me as someone who was here, from the start, watching all of this stuff. So thank you, Comicsgate. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, John, all you amazing folks.
I love the way that looks.
Looks great. It's our pleasure, man. And congratulations on a big successful campaign and many more to come. All right, guys, with that, let me say bid you all adieu, and I will see you again tomorrow with another video. Dale, stick around.